Good afternoon. Oh, yeah. You're too poor to donate? Don't worry about it. It's a community thing. It's co-op, baby. Damn right. I'm gonna go over all the changes in a bit, guys. That's right, graphic. See if this works again. Oh, why doesn't it work? Why'd you not work? Hey, Denny. There we go. Woo! Hey, Bart, welcome in. Bank, Sunfrost, Graphic, TF. Nice to see you guys. Also, it should do this if you do this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Sideways. See if this works. Yeah. There we go. Who's gonna risk doing exclamation mark giveaway? Yeah, I'm just updating a few commands, Bart. Got him. Let me unban him. Got him. It's a trap. Thank you. We're changing up a few of the systems today, guys. Well, after today, anyway. I've had a little idea of where I want to take the channel with the giveaways that CIG give me. Less spamming, just more in the background kind of stuff. It's my favorite also, Bart. I need to buy a few more though, because obviously I don't have a drone that can do this, or the time to drive around the whole of Scotland to do it. But you can buy them off websites, and I would like to buy some more so they're a bit different every day kind of thing. And they're not that expensive. Most of the footage is around the area I live in. But obviously, like, the coastline here is way away. Hey, Alpha, welcome in. Alright. Let me give a... There you go. Scotland. Also, guys, in the title has something right at the end where most people won't be able to see it, purposely for that reason. Exclamation mark daily. I'm wanting just to try out something here with Nightbot. Obviously, it will give you stuff if you are the winner, but I'm just seeing how well it works. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll show you all this, guys, when we get through the screen. Baldy doesn't work. Bandana, welcome indeed. Hey, mums. Shiny head. No, guys, no, these were not the commands required. I need this one. Need this up just for showing. Actually, quite a lot of things to go through. That's a fucking that's an oldie, that one. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Hey man, that's an old beauty, that one. Welcome in, guys. 29th, end of the month. Danny, thank you very much for the free months, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I got most of the things,
Thank you for your streams and positive energy. You making mine days better. KDL good vibes.
Appreciate that. You can buy all these things on YouTube. So most of the time, like, somebody will put like these videos. It's the same with the Scotland one. The one I got from Scotland is there's videos of like people do this stuff. They put it on YouTube, then they put a buy link in their description, and you just buy it for like 10, 20 bucks and stuff like that, because they put all the work together, and then you can use it and stuff like that. It's the same when you're using like certain musics on YouTube. If you buy, it's like with Monster Cat and stuff, you can buy like subscriptions. So there's a lot of websites that allow you to subscribe to them per month, and you can just download people's stuff. Oh, obviously they get a percentage of it when you actually use it and stuff like that. But it's a really good way to like do these things, because obviously I could get Jack to do something like that. It wouldn't take him very long, but he just doesn't have the time these days to do that kind of stuff. So it's just easier to spend like 10, 20 bucks and buy this stuff. I remember. But yeah, the Scotland one I think only cost me like 30 bucks off one of these like photography video websites and stuff like that. There's so many of them now. Some of them, like, you have to pay like 50 bucks a month, or you could just buy it outright. I normally just buy it outright because, well, I mean, how many videos am I actually going to download in a month? You know what I mean? If I was doing like constant video work, then I'd understand, yeah. Unlimited usage, yeah. I used to be subbed to an artist for a while, and if it is going to cost like 30 per month, they also sound yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. Like, you can either go to these websites and pay like 50 bucks a month, and you can have unlimited downloads of everything. Or you can just buy it outright from the actual person for like 30 to 40 bucks. And I just do the buy outright because I just don't ever see myself just downloading every day. Hey, there's no snacks. Off you go, white fluff. Oh, such a soppy puppy. They can't see you sitting there, by the way. I purposely made it where your little perch spot can't be seen. But yeah, that's where I get all the stuff from there. There's so many websites. Like, I don't have anyone that I could recommend because I just search and then buy from all of them. If anybody actually has a link that takes you to a place that has like everything in one, that would be amazing. But it's the same as like people putting their music on Spotify and then they put it on that other one, the SoundCloud, and they do some really good stuff on SoundCloud, but then they don't put it on Spotify. I'm like, you know, it's so frustrating. But anyway, guys, so few little changes. Obviously, this giveaway for the month is locked in. We're going to be doing something differently. You'll notice that there's no redeems now down below. So all your points now can go towards community challenges. I think this is the best way to do the Twitch points, because it means that you all work together instead of, you know, doing it for self-gain, right? A little bit of a community goal. So you'll see at the top of the board, it's give darkness to all. The price right now is ridiculously high because I'm wanting people to expend their points. We'll probably make it like 50,000 a month onward. But I kind of want people to dump all their stuff in now and clean it out. So we're already at 5,000 just now. You can contribute if you want, guys. Can I actually contribute? No, I can't. Good. I can't contribute. That's good because I have unlimited points. So now there's nothing. You see it down when you do the redeem. It's all there, right? So it's all instead of, yeah, like Bart just done there. So it's community. So whenever you see somebody doing that, there's not going to be any alerts, pop-ups, or anything like that. It's just literally working towards that goal. People can do it as they come in. It's not really spam as far as I'm concerned. And it works for everyone to gain, right? Obviously, faster goes up, faster is for everyone to gain. And we're only going to do it where people are live. Now, we're going to change the giveaway system, and I'm going to be copying Cyborg. Everyone knows Cyborg Angel. I raid her quite a bit. She raids me. Known her for like 3-4 years now in the streaming area. She uses a system called EOM, which stands for end of month. And I think I'm going to copy her system, which basically means that there's nothing going on the month until the end thing. I'm not even going to tell people what the giveaway is. There's not going to be any way to enter until the final day of the month, basically, or the final stream, stuff like that. This way, it just keeps it a little bit fucking spicy. So you don't know what's coming. You don't spend your points until you decide to do so. And we're going to wipe it every month, and you're just going to get them in the background. Not the Twitch stuff that you guys are contributing just now. That's just to make it something for Twitch stuff to be used. What I'm talking about is, for example, on the leaderboard right now, if I go to like this scene, for example, it shows you everyone's sort of points for the month. Now, it used to be where you would convert it with the Twitch points, but it's very cluttery and stuff like that. It's the same with this one just now with the contribution thing. Like, it's a shame that it just doesn't show you kind of thing, or you could make it where it doesn't show you kind of stuff. But obviously it doesn't come up with the bots. Now what we're going to do is make it where you get 1 point every 10 minutes, 2 times if you're a subscriber, and basically there's no way else to get involved. If you follow, you don't get any extra points. If you subscribe, obviously you get it double over time, but there's no extra points. If you donate, no extra points. Bits, there's no extra points. And the reason for I'm wanting to do this is just to make it where if you're here, you gain. If you're not here, you don't gain. There's no way to come in at the last second and go, here's $100, DarkLaw, here's 100 tickets, right? So it's just completely silent in the background for the whole month. And what we're going to do is basically at the end of the day, so that there's no spam stuff, because I remember like the conversation I've had with more people over time and stuff like that. I have giveaways from CIG that I have to give away, but obviously I could do it the simple way of just dumping it here and then, but then people might not be here for the day, blah, 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 blah. So I'm more trying to move things over to Discord. If you didn't know, the ! Discord, we do have a giveaway running, but you've got to actually activate the role yourself, and then you just need to enter. It will end today, by the way, guys. And it's for an Aurora. Or I think it's for a Mustang, actually. Yeah, Mustang Alpha. All you have to do is have that role on Discord. That's your choice to get it. Going to the roles area, if you're verified, obviously. And you can press the other one. Let me just get rid of this one, because it's not going to be relevant very shortly. So there's only one area there. One giveaway, easy to see. Click on it, and it's automatic. It'll choose all that kind of stuff, right? I have bits accumulated. Yeah, but you can only do like what, 2,500 a day or something like that. It's basically well, you have to go through the process to get through, Bart. So you have to verify on Discord. You have to click that. There's no way a bot can do that. That's in the information area. Then you have to go to the roles area and activate giveaway title. You can't get it any other way, so it's a 2-stage trick system, and then you've got to click a certain icon in that channel. Like, you could probably create a macro to move a mouse or something, but it would be very difficult for somebody to actually bot that. They have to personally go through it, like, plus you have to be 2FA on my server to be able to do anything, so it's 2FA, then you gotta verify, then you've got to fucking go to the giveaway role section. So it's very locked down and stuff like that. And then it auto rolls it itself. And that's with the Me system as well that we have subscribed to. So, you know what I mean? It's pretty easy. Pretty easy. But obviously that's up to people's choices. Because right now, again, we've had this running for a month and there's only 35 people out of 1,000 plus. So it shows you how many people are actually aware, right? So it's kind of a little kosher thing. So again, we're trying to get away from the typical systems that people have and a little bit more in the background. So again, you can contribute your Twitch points, so it's actually something to do. And then obviously you have to be present for that to go through. That could take a month. It might not even go through. Who knows? Again, it's just something in the background. You then have Discord, and then obviously the big system that I'm going to be doing is every month I am not going to tell you what you're going to get at the end of the month. So there's no like, I'm not going to be here, or you know what, that giveaway's not good enough for me, I'm not going to hang around. It's just going to be like, surprise! It could be a Kraken. It could be a skin. You know what I mean? But you won't know until the final day. That's the plan. So again, we're copying Cyborg Angel's system, where it's basically just the whole EOM end of month system, and it just sits in the background, all that jazz. Very, very simple. And then obviously with the daily thing, I wanted to show you this, which is with, let me just move myself over here. With Nightbot, I didn't know you could do this, where like you can do like a keyword, but you see how everyone is typed in chat, Bart? See, the only thing is when somebody types the actual command, they get a little blue dot beside their name, right? So there's only 3 people out of all the people that have typed so far in chat, only 3 have actually activated the command, which I didn't know that this system had, which is really, really cool. So again, there are ways to do what you said with like a keyword or something like that, where maybe like a letter appears at random time. Well, it's really good because what it does is it lets me see who's typing, but also who maybe have acted. Again, what Bart was saying is that a random letter appears and whoever fucking pays attention wins. Now, I can preset the letter to appear of the day and have this in the background, but if only somebody picks up on it, you know what I mean? It activates the blue dot like you were saying, Bart, right? Obviously, I've got it as daily just now because I'm just trying to test out this idea, but it's a really, really good idea. And this bot, or Nightbot, actually allows us to do it, where it will show me who's chatting in the chat, but only a blue dot will appear if they picked up on the letter that appears, which is cool. So instead of, like, we're just doing exclamation mark daily just to test it, right? But I can secretly put a keyword here and have it randomly appear at times somewhere on the screen, randomly in location, right? That's very easy for me to do every day. And it appears, and whoever catches it would then get flagged, and at the end of the stream, I roll it to whoever picked up on it. Which means that only people watching the stream and paying attention would grab it, right? Maybe nobody grabs it. Maybe I have it where it does it like 2 or 3 times a day, but it's a really good idea. And because I don't know how to make a bot, this was the only thing I could think of. Yeah, again, I'm just showing you how it works, right? Just to let people know, but I wouldn't show you this page. I would have this, I would put a letter here in the background, have this run on another screen, and at the end of the day, when I close the stream down, I will award the points to whoever actually fucking rolled it, right? I roll it right at the last second, closing off and stuff. Because obviously there's an anti-spam system as well, but this might be where we add in the hidden point system that you were talking about, where only somebody watching and actually manages to press it. The thing is though, obviously, is if somebody like types L, for example, or like, you know what I mean? I would have to maybe do a few more letters, just basic, but obviously not enough where it makes it where, or like have it where somebody says good day or something like that, or nice or something. Instead of just a single letter, it would be like something like where somebody doesn't look like they've figured it out, but they're saying something for the day, like, hi TheDarkLaw, or something like that. You know what I mean? So I'm going to think about using this, because this definitely is pretty cool, where again, you see everyone who's typed, you see that if they're a subscriber with the wee S sign, or the wee dollar sign, but only when they've actually entered the system do they get a wee blue dot beside when I roll it. So this would allow me to do this sort of thing. So obviously, we've got the new challenge thing. There's no other way to redeem. I can't get rid of these ones because that's it. You've got the give darkness to all community thing, which obviously you get at the top, blah, 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 blah. That's the only thing I really want to use for, because I don't want to have like sound files or anything like that. So we'll see how this works out. We might use it, we might not use it. Again, it's just something to use this at the bottom. However, there is something I want to test out, and I need a founder. I need like Cell or Ondo. Ondo. Are you still there? Ondo can do this. Right. Right, I need 3 guinea pigs. I need somebody who is not a subscriber to post a link. Don't worry, I'll unban you the moment it should only time you out for 1 second. I'm trying to figure out if we can get around. Anyone? There we go. Alright, so there we go. Nightbot smacks you down for 1 second. You get a warning, right? Oh god. Oh god. Here we go. The spam begins, right? I love how it's just nailed everyone and it's not saying other things, right? Oh, maybe it's got spam protection and it just nails everyone. Yeah. Right. Okay, I need a normal subscriber, not a founder, to post a link. Yeah, it should only be 5 seconds you're timed out for, guys, as well. Denny post. Thank you. Perfect, guys. Appreciate that. No, that's enough. Right, I need Ondo now to post, because Substream Elements would ban Ondo because he's a founder, because it doesn't recognize founder and subscriber even though they're both the same. And he's posted a link. Nice. Right. Now, that's working. So Nightbot is more intelligent than Stream Elements. Permit. Let's have Pagan. Let's see if this works. Okay, that doesn't seem to say anything though. Do we have to actually create a command for it? Nightbot permit link. Do. Is there a way to do it? Let's have a look here. Users can be determined by filter commands. Need to be enabled. Wait. Filter commands? Alright, filter commands. Wait, where is it here? Filter commands need to be enabled. Alright, how do I do filter commands then? Commands, default. Alright, filters here. Enable. Options. Moderator, cooldown 5 seconds. Alright. Submit. So moderator should be able to. So if I do the same thing. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. Sorted out, because again, Stream Elements, for some weird reason, it would do everything that we've done. However, if you were a founder, so like Ondo, you've got the first badge, it would ban them or time them out for some reason. But Nightbot seems to be more sophisticated where it understands. Hey Marcus, how you doing? So it looks like Nightbot gets around our issue. That was one thing I wanted to test out, guys, because it was really annoying when like Nubifier or Cell, Ondo, anyone with a first badge would get banned even though they're classed as a subscriber, which is fucking crazy. So Nightbot fixes that, so thank you guys. Nice. And that's moderated. Oh, also it's verified. So it's got a partner tick on it. Awesome. So I'm going to use, obviously I'll use Stream Elements for everything else, but this way it allows to get around that system. Thank you guys. Make sure you enter in all your points as well, guys, for today. So !enter space max. Just get that over and done with now. Dump all your points in, because I am going to be wiping it at the end for the giveaway. Might as well get in. It's for an X1 LTI courtesy of CIG. All that good stuff. If you don't have any points, you don't have any points. Oh man, people don't have many points. Jeez. Hey Tough, how you doing? Did you manage to catch just what I just said, Tough? Right there. Alright. I was just saying that the old system on Stream Elements, it was timing out founders who are technically subscribers, but because obviously only subscribers can post links on the channel without a permit, but Stream Elements were timing out founders, so I've moved over to the Nightbot system just purely for links. So you can still just do ! permit like beforehand. It'll look different. It won't be the darkness that says it'll be Nightbot. Yeah, you can't do it twice. If it doesn't happen, then yeah, nothing happened. You entered the first time, Mordors. What are you talking about? You tried to do it a second time. It tells you to get fucked if you try and do it a second time. Is Tough Mod or Super Mod? He's a moderator. There's no Super Mod. No. We don't use Super Mod. Hey, you bastard. See, now you bastard will be able to post links. Ondo will be able to post links and they won't get timed out anymore. I wonder if, actually, I should have tested beforehand if founders take off their founder badge and activate the subscriber badge on Twitch, would that confuse Stream Elements? Which is super weird. Maybe you don't even get that. Yeah, I don't have super mods. Only the Darkness 9000 is a super mod on the channel. Not even like Stream Elements or Twitch or anything like that is. Does super mod get to wear a cape? Yeah. Ah, yeah, chat. Alright, that's pretty much covers everything. Obviously, enter the giveaway. It is for an X1, courtesy of CIG LTI. Obviously, Discord has the same stuff. I'm really not going to remind people next month about the Discord stuff. It's just going to appear, and those people that have got the roles are going to be able to enter. Simple as that. It's going to be very, very minimalistic. Obviously, you can put your points to the challenge. That's all you're going to be able to do now. You can't pay to win anymore. You can't follow and unfollow to get the fucking extra points. I've been seeing sneaky shenanigans of folk doing that. You now have to just sit your asses and watch the channel, or lurk, and that's it. And then thanks to Bart's idea, we're gonna have a hidden code somewhere. Maybe even make it numbers, just to be funny. Give points! Don't forget to use the giveaway command. Yeah. Oh, also, Bart, not now, but I will need a posting address for you, because obviously, wink wink, nudge nudge, something that you did for me, what I'm wanting to do is send you those things as a thank you from me for the thing. So I will need a posting address once it comes through. Obviously, I'm going to quickly just test out first to see, but the thing is, like, Detox and Co. use the same website and all that jazz. But I'm going to send you the two of them, since you helped out with that. That website is nearly done, chat. I think website works, right? No. Is it merch? I think it's merch there. Yeah. This website's still under construction, chat, but is looking very, very juicy. You have to have a password to get in right now. But that's the stuff I've been working on whilst I get a free time. Anyway, I think that's it, pretty much. Oh yeah, we've got Inside Star Citizen on Idris today. That's gonna be good. Interesting that it says the... Oh wait, I'm gonna take away the giveaway command. Or the giveaway system on it. Because, I don't want the bot constantly saying it. It should only be with EOM, it should say. That's it. Take away, yeah, the key command giveaway. There we go. Right, that should stop that spammage. Again, I just want to try and get it down to where it's just you guys chatting and that's it. For Tess, you only get told if you don't have any points on !max if you have nothing, right? Yeah, no, I totally understand with that, Bart. I could maybe see about giving you a code where... Oh, I know. We need to wait till it goes live. And then I can do a giveaway with the system and you can redeem it. And then I don't know any of your details. And it goes up. We have to wait for it to go live then if you want to do that. And I'm completely fine with that. Because the new system allows us to do giveaways of merch. Where somebody can be like, instead of dropping $10 on Twitch, they can drop $10 on the website, and it will then create a giveaway in the channel where people can enter, and we can just set up a private one, and that way you would do redeem, and then all the details on that website goes to you, and I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I completely forgot about that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Yeah, if you're wanting to wait till then, that's completely fine with me as well. But obviously, I think the giveaway system pretty much would actually be a lot easier anyway. We'll test it out anyway. Because again, I don't think Detox uses the giveaway system. Or maybe he does with Fourth Wall. I know Smashly does. And it happens a lot on our channel. Again, it's one of these things. These are going to be like kink, like working out the issues on the fly kind of stuff. You want this emote here? What emote is it? For fuck's sake. Let me log in. How do I add this thing? How do I add it? So how do I add this to the goddamn page? Use emote, is it there? Right, 1 minute. I think that's it. The only one we had was CIG stuff. Alright, there you go. You've got it. You've got the sniffer emote. My god. They're gonna turn into a salty Mike channel where everyone fucking asks me for these emotes, are they? Crazy stuff. Alright. Yeah, I think it's pretty much everything, guys. Just wanting to point out something. People know that I've been spending quite a bit of time in master modes. Well, even though it was just like a bit of fun yesterday, chat, I just want to bring this one up. Where, I have to say, I'm pretty impressed with my performance. Look at that. I was killing everyone that was trying to go for detox. Oh, I was actually going to bring that up, Bart. Bart, you were flying really good. Really good. Out of all the people I was clapping on that server, you were definitely performing better than anyone else on the other team. Apart from That's Hot, but I think they were in the Hammerhead. at the time. But definitely good flying. But yeah, every time somebody went for detox, I fucking just disintegrated. Hey, Barnes, how you doing? But it was funny as fuck. Like, everyone was just going after detox, and I was like, fucking rinsing them down and moving around. But the bugger, because obviously he was live at the time, he kept taking the wrench and he kept taking the fucking ammo. He was so greedy, chat. So goddamn greedy. Fucking protecting them as much as I could. Jeez. That was good, man. Like, my aim is starting to massively improve now, which I'm really, really happy with. The Buccaneer's really good. I'm kind of constantly suggesting, Bart, to CIG that they should change the Saber from a medium stealth fighter to interceptor stealth ship. So it's got less HP, more speed, and boom, because my favorite style is the interceptor right now in master modes. I really, really like it. The problem is, I feel that interceptors have way too much HP for what you actually get, because you get a lot of DPS from them, and also their cap regen is really, really bad for something that's meant to be diving in and out. So I think CIG should nerf the HP of the Buccaneer, but give it like double the regen and afterburner. Handbrake, windbreak, and turn, yeah. Stealth ships, well, again, this is Star Citizen in the future, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be super stealthy, right? Keep in mind, chat, TL still aims with his monkey. Oh yeah, that's very true, yeah. That's a 10, yeah, I completely forgot that. Guys, that's a 10-0 using my feet to aim, by the way. Which I'm very happy with. Because again, it's not often that I go into Arena Commander and get a 10-0 gameplay, and that's me using my feet to aim, because my pedals are yaw, basically, in the game. And it's a lot harder, because obviously, like, people can do, like, fine movements with their hands and stuff. With feet, it's a lot more difficult and stuff. So the 325A has hope? I think so. Well, I want to say movement and damage. Ubu? Is it Ubu or Ubo? Whichever you prefer. The damage of the 325A changes in master modes. So you know how you can convert the size 4 on the front of it to a size 3? That doesn't happen in master modes. It's always a size 4 now, but obviously it can gimbal and it can do other things as well. So, technically speaking, the 325A is going to have 2 size 3s, 1 size 4 as a standard, and it's going to do so much more damage than it is now. Now, if it has boom and zoom capabilities, and maybe like light armor, so to speak, because it is Origin, it is meant to be an interceptor class, if you're able to dodge and get around people, it's going to deal a lot of frontal damage. And that's what I love about these interceptor classes. They're not as agile and stuff like that. Ubu, alright, thank you. They're not obviously as mobile as the Gladius, but they do pack a serious punch, these interceptor classes. I'd fly Saber if they did that. I think, right, so hear me out, chat, right? You know how we've got 3 Sabers? I kind of feel like the Saber, normal Saber, should be a stealth interceptor. The Comet should be a medium brawler Saber, and the Raven should be an interceptor EMPer. And it's got both the first two, or the Saber and the Saber Raven have very light armor, and that the Comet should have the medium armor. Because on the website it actually says that it's a medium fighter and the other one is a stealth fighter, but they don't have any different stats in the game right now. And I think the Comet would be really good as the brawler version of the Saber. And then you've got the interceptor roll on the Raven and the stealth roll on the Saber, which would be sick. Really, really cool if they did that. Especially I would love to be able to use the Raven a lot more. Apparently it's meant to be really good because of the EMP being a bit broken just now, but it will come in time, I guess, yeah. I hope CIG sort of... It's the same with Gladiuses. I think the Gladius Pirate should be a lot faster than the normal Gladius. So the Gladius should have the standard movement, standard HP, stuff like that. The Gladius Pirate should have less HP but is faster. And the Gladius Valiant should be tankier. And that gives you a reason to use the different versions of it, right? Because right now CIG sort of treat it as a skin, and I don't think it should be a skin. I think the pirate version should be faster with less HP. The Gladius normal one is the standard, and the Valiant, because it's more of the military version, is a tankier version Gladius. It would be so sick if they did that. And obviously you could just make it where it turns a little bit less than the normal Gladius. Yeah, but Chris, you've got to remember, dude, that you can't boom and zoom like you can in the Ghost right now, okay? That when you're doing combat, you can only get up to 500 meters a second. Now, if somebody attacks me and they are a stealth ship, they can't get 2k away from me if I'm engaging them, dude. You have to remember this, guys. It's not like live, where right now the issue with the Hornet Ghost is it can tricord and disappear and get out of range to go into stealth. If you can't run away in stealth, stealth is only good for sneaking up for the first attack and then you're done. And also, you have then less HP than most ships. So it would not be OP, dude. It's only going to be where you can sneak up stealthily and then you've only got speed to get away, and that's it. But again, as Bart knows, even in a Buccaneer that does 200 meters a second than a Gladius, I can still keep up with him in a Gladius until I run out of Afterburner. It's only when I run out of Afterburner, and if Bart in the Buccaneer has a bit more Afterburner, he gets away. This is where learning the mechanics of master modes is super important. A stealth ghost isn't going to be very scary in the next system, guys. It's only for the first initial sneaking up and attacking. And also, you can't tricord to Narnia. It's the same as F8 pilots are going to melt their ships when they realize that they can't go fast. Yes, you'll do a lot of damage. Yes, you'll be able to take more damage than the average fighter, but you're not going to be able to boom and zoom at 1337 while shooting people. Talon stealth too, exactly. The Talon will be stealthy, but the moment that you find the stealth ship, that's it. They can't stealth after that. That's what Master Modes opens up. Right now you don't get that in live, because literally somebody can attack you, tricord away to Narnia, and you lose track of them. You can't tricord and you can't go to Narnia in Master Modes. This is why I always love about this system, where when people are like, oh, it takes away the skill of the game, it actually adds more skill to the game. The difference is, most of the people that ask for skill have zero situation awareness. And they just depend on being able to tricord and go to Narnia to get their shields up and fucking disappear off grid. Sorry, but you just can't do that shit. And that's not just in the stealth ship, it's like in Arrows, in Gladiuses, Hornets, F8s, all this shit that just goes super, super fast. And sometimes it's not even sweats that do it. It's people that don't even realize they're tricording, and they're just trying to get their shields up and all that stuff. So as far as I'm concerned, roll on Master Modes. Get rid of all this stuff in life, because it's garbage, cheesy mechanics that only shitters need to survive. Anyone that fights in heavy atmosphere doesn't have these fucking things. Well, what I would like to see, Denny, is I would like CIG to remove from a 360 radar and move more into cone radar for the future, because not only would this let like ships sneak up behind people, but it means that stealth ships could go under and above, and that would be the effect, right? Tricording is basically moving in 3 directions at once, and what it does is it gives you over Gs of what your ship was intended to do. It's not really an exploit, it's just something that CIG have let slip for multiple years now, and it's just been fixed, that's all. And people are upset about it because, again, they constantly need cheese to win this game. And I just want to point this one out again, chat. I would say, above average in PvP. And here, I got a fucking 10-0 last night, chat. On 100 ping. I'm on an American server, and I get a 10-0 on the new Master Mode system. That's your sort of average game style. Obviously, there's no dripping in high level sweats and stuff, but if this was in the PU, my team would have won. Obviously, maybe not with BZ. BZ would be sacrificed 6 times, right? Yeah, exactly. There's people with low pings and stuff. So, again, this just shows you that if you put the time and effort in, and I know a lot of the sweats don't want you to do that because they always want to shit on you, but Yogi and the team have made a really good system where somebody like me can now feel a lot better playing the game. And isn't that what we all want? To have it where everyone can feel like that, not just a certain group that drips in sweat because they can't touch grass and have no fucking lives. Sorry, but that day of gaming is over now. Go and get a time machine, go back to fucking CSGO 1.5. Hey Donnie, speaking of cheese, grilled cheese sandwich sounds good right now. Could I have one as well, please? Actually, no, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed bread right now. No, I'll have the cheese. Sorry for the ads, guys. And we'll keep the lights up, yeah. If they did that, I would be sucking minutes. Yeah, I would be sucking minutes. Like shield faces. One minute, let me read this one here. Will turrets gimbal in 323? They will, yeah. That's what CIG have confirmed. It's not in just now, and there is a bug with turrets right now in master modes. That's why they suck right now. They're broken. I used the Raven to take a first peek into the belly of the Idris before exploding. It's a good ship. I love the cockpit of the Saber Raven. I really wish the Saber Raven cockpit was on the normal Raven. Yeah, get Twitch Turbo. I got Twitch Turbo. I don't subscribe. I only subscribe to Sai, my son, on Twitch now. But then, like, when I'm watching Detox, I'll lurk in Detox. And with my Twitch Turbo, I'll just give all that ad revenue over the month. So I just sit in people's channels now and lurk with Twitch Turbo to give them stuff instead of subscribing. It's just so much easier. Seeing them have 4km at the moment seems like they want to get early data on something like that. What do you mean, Turska? Hey, Corn, how you doing? Went to sleep at 2:30 last night because I was in the PU. It happens. Question before that? I didn't see the question before that. For context? Just type out all again, dude. I'm not sure. At which distance would you think CIG? Oh, right. Did I miss that one? Let me have a look.
Star 1556 is now following.
Yo, thanks for follow, dude. Let me see. Where have I missed this? Oh, Nackback. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Sorry for many things. Swedish, welcome. Need learn about Turbo? Twitch Turbo is basically where you pay like $12. And what it does is if anybody's adding running ads, you don't get ads and they get the ad revenue because of it. Just like on YouTube. That's cool, Star. It's all good. So yeah, I don't subscribe to people. I just lurk in their channels now and give them Twitch Turbo, like, ad revenue, basically. At what distance would you think CIG want capital ships to fight at? I think you're going to see capital ships fighting probably, yeah, 4 to 5k seems about right. I would say that's about right at their maximum range, but you might see the railgun getting nerfed. Right now, if anybody doesn't know, the size 10 railgun on the Idris can fire 40, that's 40 kilometers, and hit a target and one-shot it. I'm pretty sure CIG will nerf the range down to maybe like 5 kilometers in the future, you know. I think they'll want to get people a lot closer than having that sort of god tier aim kind of thing. It would make sense as well. But again, I'm pretty sure, safe in saying this, I'm not even sure Yogi and the team are even considering Capital's battles just now until CIG release an Idris and release a Kraken, right? Because nobody gives a shit about an 890. That thing's just gonna die in a fucking fleet fight anyway. It's already so easy to torp, just like the experience was. But does it help the streamer? It does, yeah. So I get ad revenue every month, Uber. But if you have Twitch Turbo, it's in a different category, so I actually see who's helping me with Twitch Turbo ad revenue. If an arrow goes to close into an evil capital ship, they should be dead before they see it. Yeah, I agree on that as well. I think, like, the only way you're gonna sneak up on things is with stealth or something like that. Again, just look at, like, how close a fighter can get to a modern-day carrier. That phalanx just fucking disintegrates everything, you know? They need to make... Shut up! No, they don't. No, they don't. They need to redo the interior of the 890 because it's fucking garbage. It's so primitive and out of place. So you're telling me my name is on your paycheck? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it doesn't say Corn44TV has donated $10 of ad revenue per month. It says how many people with Twitch Turbo have done that. Again, dude, it would just... CIG already spent like 12 plus months building a big ship, dude. Let's not make them make a variant of a ship that nobody gives a shit about in the first place. There's a lot of people that like the 890, but I hate to tell you, it's like probably 5-10% of the community that give a shit about that ship. You know? Why do I know this? Because they only sell a certain amount of 890s, and they keep selling more Idrises and Javelins and stuff like that, you know? If they were on the same page, why did they make a steal then? Because it was a cash grab fucking meme, dude. And I'm pretty sure they regret fucking doing that. The steal is a 100% cash grab joke from CIG. If anybody doesn't think so, they're kidding themselves. Because it's absolutely worthless inside, it's far too expensive, and it's just as shit as a Cutlass Black. So until CIG give it some serious love, it will always be a cash grab until then. And they can say whatever they want, but you don't release a ship that is shit, and you put a bigger price on it than the original. Yeah, like, because the 890 is meant to be for people that enjoy the idea of the 890, but to have it as a warship makes no sense to me, right? But there's not enough 890 owners to justify to bring out a military variant for people. Like, that's just so silly. It's a dropship, Extreme Terror. It's a dropship that can carry more people, or as many people as a Valkyrie, but it dies just as fast as a Valkyrie, so it's completely worthless. It was just one of these meme ships that they just did, you know. Origin shouldn't have military variants, yeah. The only one that we know of in lore is the 600i that was sold to the military without their glasses. The front glass. That allows CIG to ever bring out a 600i or a 600IA or A, 600A. they can do something like that. Yeah, I mean, let's get... Sure, bring out an 890A in like 5 years' time, but can we get all the rest of the ships out first, please? And actually redo the interior of the 890 jump to begin with, because it's dreadful. It really is dreadful. All the rooms need to go into the new standard that they put for things. You like it doesn't even feel like it takes enough people. The rooms are far too big. And the interior layout is just dreadful. The fact that some civilian can walk into your crew quarter area by just going down a fucking door and a lift. Fuck off. No, we're gonna see that in Inside Star Citizen. Like, why would I want to watch 10 FPS Idris gameplay? Like, I'll wait for it on Inside Star Citizen today. The 600i is worse, but it's getting a redone, dude. So this is what I look at. If they're gonna redo the 600i, I want them to move on to the 890 jump afterwards. So what they do for the 600i is gonna look really good with its new layout, but they should do the same thing with the 890 and add more rooms. Because it's meant to be like a hotel, cruise liner, jazz thing, and it's like a VIP thing that you just can't go anywhere on that ship apart from this one little deck. It's just so stupid. Yeah, exactly. Put tanks on it. Put tanks. And hopefully we'll find out... Hopefully we'll find out about when we're gonna get like a new PTU for more testing. Oh, by the way, for people that enjoy Helldivers, the mechs are coming out. The mechs are coming out soon. We're gonna get a patch with the mechs. There's a rocket launcher version and a gun version, I believe. Which is gonna be sick. So the next major patch is gonna have it. Which is gonna be sick for democracy, exactly. Looking forward to it. I heard weeks ago, date like 5th or 1st content update for Helldivers. Yeah, it's meant to be the first one. I'm kind of hoping they add the next faction in as well, but we're meant to be getting mechs. I don't know if we're gonna get the bikes and the tanks and stuff yet, though. You got to level 7. We've been playing it quite a bit, guys, in the afternoon. It's very easy to power level people if needed. I just need somebody else around my level to sort of help carry another 2 people. It's really... Make sure, guys, exclamation mark, enter space max if you want to dump all your points today before they get wiped to the end of the show. Did you see an Evo was coming? Maybe that's free 23. I would imagine so, Otto. Because if you think about it, we're about to go into March, right? And technically speaking, if CIG wanted to stay on track, they would have to release free 23 live by the end of April to class it as Q2, right? So I would imagine as we go into March, so we're going to go into March here. I think the first 2 weeks, 3 weeks are going to be Evo Catty. I think we're going to see open PTU on the 19th onwards of March. Oh wait, yeah, 19th onwards of March. And then probably open PTU on the 1st of April. with maybe going to live by like the 26th of April. That would be my guess right now. But we'll see. Everything's well, Monkey Nuts. How you doing, dude? Also, as well, guys, thank you very much for still continuing with the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3s. I should have everyone on the list now within the first month, but we are fucking Partner Plus 1 out of 3 achieved, which is fucking huge. Exclamation mark Partner Plus if you want to see what's happening. Basically, we have 3 months of having to achieve a goal, and if we get the 3 months back to back, we get a better percentage with Twitch, which is 70-30 instead of 50-50 split, which is huge. That will be absolutely incredible, getting an extra 20%. But we're 1 down, chat, 1 down. You got a sponsorship to emigrate to Australia? Nice, dude. That sounds awesome. When does that start? Invictus is April. So our next one is St. Patrick's Day, and then it's Invictus. I've got it here, like, if anybody needs... Yeah, this is normally the rota. I think this was Tom that did this, the content creator Tom. I found it on Reddit the other day there. So yeah, we've just had February. March we get St. Patrick's Day. April we get the Tigerfish April's Fool Day. May we get Invictus launch week. June is Alien Week. Foundation is July. Ship Showdown is August. Pirate Week is September. CitizenCon, Halloween in October. November is IE. And then we go back to the Xmas stuff in December. Obviously, I think we got it late this year. But that's the schedule for Star Citizen. So we've got until May before we get Invictus. I think it's like at the start of Invictus. But yeah, we should have 323 out by the time Invictus launches. That's why I think we'll see it at the end of April. If we're lucky for it to be launched. Right, let me load up the game chat. Do you think we could see a 323-1 in PTU by Invictus? Oh, no. We'll be lucky if 323 is live by Invictus. That would be my bet. That is what I would say to you. We will be lucky if it's live by Invictus. Or I should say, Invictus would be the focus for it to go live. Sorry, chat, I'm just changing out something. Attributes. Well, I'll try this. One 5 there. Alright, let's launch. Launch the game! I hope we get Inside Star Citizen early today, because yeah, I really want to see this Idris stuff. I didn't want to do it in game because no interest chasing after jackass kiting nonsense, not turrets working bullshit. Like, I kind of feel like they should have waited the Idris event until 323 personally. With everyone going slower, turrets working, all that jazz. Like, I don't know why CIG have to always rush these things out. Would have been so much better as like, yo, 323's out. Now you can capture the Idris as well. We didn't tell you about this, but we've been doing it in the background. Woo! Come on, load game. I actually need to download the new graphics drivers as well. The new graphics drivers. Alright. Let's get the juices flowing with a bit of Pirate Swarm to begin with. EU server. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I'm gonna continue in the Gladius, I think, today. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Let me just quickly fucking do this. You're a pain, Nova. Go lay down. Go lay down. You go lay down as well. You're coming and going all this time. Go lay down. Make a choice and fucking stick with it. Because I'm gonna lock you out if you don't. Your choice. You can't keep coming and going. Go and lie down. Go on. Go lie down, Nova. Or go out. Come on. You're obviously wanting to go out. Find a place to lie down, you big stinky husky. Jeez. Silly huskies. Marketing department has no patience. I would have thought they would have made way more money if 323 had Idris in it. Then people would have been juiced up for more stuff. Like, all they had to do was wait. Son of a bitch, what the fuck are you trying to do to me? Look at these fucking hornets. These hornet pilots. Oh, I need the ammo. No, you swines. I should have actually just done this in offline. These guys with more guns. Oh, jeez. Do 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 do. I need bullets. Oh, bullets, bullets, bullets. Yay. Man, I can't wait till we get laser cannons. So I can just do clapping without needing ammo. Look at everyone swarming on that. Oh, let's just take this. Woo! Ooh, ammo. Damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, this is the state of, like, your players, man. In this game. Flying around at high speed for no fucking reason. This is why master modes is always such a good thing. If you've got people in master modes who haven't got control over their ships, that's why we need to tone the fucking game down. Look at this dude, he just rammed. He just rammed into his own teammate. Fucking crazy. That was gonna be me, chat. Fucking psychotic behavior. D. Don't wanna waste my ammo on the corner. Ugh. Can't see the pip. Look at this fucking crazy person. Just flying at full speed, afterburner all the time. He just crashed again, chat! Just fucking crashed again. Let go of afterburner for fuck's sake! Holy shit! Just cruising at max speed. Oh, ammo. Ammo! You get no, are you in lag? Lag is not in the game alpha, it's broken. So change to lead and you'll see it. Oh. No, mine. My ammo. My bubbles. Stop backstrafing, you little shit. Hostile. Never special. Survive! Do 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 do. Ooh! What did I actually hit? Do we have an invisible wall? Do, 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 do. Let's try and see if I can find that again. Do, 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 do. It was over here. It's like round here, wasn't it? A bit further in, right? That must have been that. Wait, but it didn't hit an invisible wall. Maybe it was something I just hit. like that. I'm back. Oh god, no. I wish they would make it where it wasn't a hammerhead at the end. Like, I kind of feel it's super anticlimactic. You know what I mean? Like, couldn't it have been like, I don't know, 10 fighters at once or something? Like, they're still shooting after it, even though I've just decided to meme around. And then the fucking AI gets it because nobody's doing it. Yay! Easy, like, fucking 20k wreck. Watch this. 29k wreck. Easy peasy. Squadron battles! Let's see who's in here. Oh no, not this map. Oof. Ah. I can understand why there's nobody in here. Let's try America. Shit, chat. Oh no, what am I gonna do today? There's nobody. There's nobody in squadron battles. Am I gonna be forced to go into live jump down? Oh god, no. No, please, I don't want it. Let's see where this is even at. Got to have a great stream, Tito? I have to have a great stream, yeah. Are you meaning that you're heading off? Oh, sorry. Got to go have a great stream. Alright, cool, dude. Where's Jump Town then, chat? Oof. Where is it? Oh, it's at Daymar. Fuck it. What should we go in, chat? But it's like nobody there, right? An Omega? Fuck off. It's either FA or an arrow. I'll do like arrow. At least it doesn't have any like distortion or EM missiles on it. It's gonna be difficult, chat. Everything about this flight system just is so boring. We should get some sturgeon. Aye. Taking some drugs on our flying. Woo! It's just a spot to meet for PvP. If people were doing something like that, they could just do fucking... What's it called? Like Shubin or something. You know what I mean? Oh, I got low hydrogen. Might as well get some hydrogen. Mm-hmm. Yay, that worked. Do 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 do. Mm. Oh, hello. Should I just go red? Oh, it's in the dark? Oh no, this is like good. Num 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 num. Oh. Mm-hmm. I should have actually gone higher. Should have stayed at 5k. Then we could super cruise. Not that it's that far away anyway. Oh yeah, we had a song the other day there, which was really sick. I had it to low flying, but I can't remember what it's called now. Is this it? This one? Wait. Oh no, actually, is this it? Wait, maybe no, it was this one. This one. This is it. This was really good. Jump Town is dead, I know. I know. But we'll go and have a look, guys, for the sake of the memes. Oh, wow. It's awesome, right? It's actually safe. Yeah. The memes. Got Gladius incoming, though. Woo! Hi! Oh well, looks like we're going red. We're only getting one thing. Hey, Dadbot, how you doing? Can be captured now without tricks? Still think you sort of need tricks, right? Oh. Is that the Dead Gladius? Oh no, we got secondary. 325A actually, lights on. Oop. Why won't you just... Oh, what the fuck? God, the tracking is so shit in live. I just didn't get a crime stat. I'm sorry. Jump Town is so dead. Might as well just shoot everyone. What the fuck was that move? I think that was like an engineer or something like that. Oh god, now I've got to pay for Jump Town. I've got to pay for Jump Town. What a crime that is. Fucking $5,000 just to know the location. Hey, Rudo! $5,000 for a fucking criminal to do it. It's gonna. I don't know if it'll be increased in game. All those things would definitely be updated anyway in the future. Sun's going down real low. I still have my free Hornet? You should have for a while. I mean, none of that will change until there's like a wipe or something. Hmm. I've still got my $250 one. I'm looking forward to if we ever see that. But I don't think we'll see the BMM for a couple of years now. Unless they've got a new team. That would be the only way. Bruh. 4.0? Again, it all depends on if CIG have a new team, because I doubt anyone coming in would want to take over the work of the previous team. They would want to do their own thing. Why can't I warp? There we go. Ugh. Mm. Player shops in Pyro would be sick. It would actually, yeah. I'm hoping that we get stuff like that in the future. It won't change, dude, in 323. You just won't be able to do it in SEM mode. That's all. Again, you gotta remember that only the Atmo maps that we get in Master Mode are the 1G systems, which is exactly like what it's like flying right now. Oh, hello. Oh, it's an empty ion. Yeah, but again, dude, you're comparing Master Modes with a 1G system. It's the same as flying an Arrow and a Gladius and Hurston right now. This is what I was saying with Avenger 1's video, where he was talking about the fucking Vanguard feeling slow. It's the exact same speed as what the Vanguard moves in live right now. There's no difference. That's why all these comparisons are so fucking bullshit. The Gladius is moving like what a Gladius moves like in Atmosphere, just without the wobbliness. That's all. Exactly, Herb. Exactly, dude. Welcome in, Chief. People just need to let go of all this stuff. Again, we've had 6 years of the same organized gameplay and everyone thinks it's fucking good. Like, I don't understand why people think broken is good. It makes no sense to me. I don't go and buy a new car, and when the new car comes broken, I go, this is a good experience. That's so stupid. People are so lost in the fact that they need certain things to be good in certain games, and it's just like, just relearn things and be better. Broken is not good, broken is fun. Dude. If you're playing a broken video game and thinking it's fun, you need to play some games that actually work, dude. Broken is not fun. Broken is, it's only fun to you because you need broken to do things. That's the truth of it. Speed is fun? You've got speed in master modes. What are you talking about? You've got speed. Why do you not have speed? Most ships go up to 1200 meters a second in master modes. Is there any working games? Yeah, go and play DCS, go and play Flight Simulator, all these. He wants to go 400 MS? Well, I hate to tell you, you don't get that. Snub doesn't have a quantum drive. Why do you think that the snub deserves to go fast? Just because you want to sit in something small? No, it's because here's the fact. You racers need the snub fighter to be able to do racing because you're too shit to do it in an M50. That's the truth of it. That's why fucking racers are upset about not being able to go fast in their fucking snubs. It's because you're too shit to do it in an M50. And you don't have any racing ships in master modes to begin with. It's not even a racing ship, it's just people use it in live as a racing ship because they need the smallest ship that can tricord the most to get around corners. And that's the truth of it. That's why they're all upset. And then they can't compare master modes because there's no racing profile ship in it yet. You know? But they're like, oh, master modes will ruin racing. Good, fuck off. We don't need shitty racers to begin with. And that's just a fact. You want to be a big, badass fucking racer? Then wait till the final game is out, where everything makes sense, instead of constantly using broken to be good. Pisces is best racer. It might end up being best racer, but it's not a racing ship. People are using ships in Star Citizen for the wrong things that they were designed for, and CIG are correcting that, and everyone's throwing a fucking wobbly. Racers crying about master mode, yet there is no racing ship profile to test, so how do you know it's going to be shit? It's because the ship that you use to cheese the game is no longer good for you. That's the fact. There's a huge difference. It removes a lot of the broken cheese that we've had for multiple years, Black Gold Saw, and everyone that depends on this cheese thinks it's good. And now that they're getting fucking clapped and other people are better at them in racing and all these things, they're worried that their elite status is about to be removed. And should be. It's like somebody playing Call of Duty and requiring fucking cheats to win everything. You're not good. You're letting the fucking game do it all for you. An SRV to race? Help me control it. Then that's up to you. But you can't say it's a fucking racing ship if it doesn't have a racing profile. Again, Nondo, people have been constantly using the P-72 because it's small and it tricords them around. Then they moved into the Fury because it tricords even more. And now they actually have to do things differently. But then they're also going to compare the current P-52 in master modes, which is not even a racing ship profile. It's a snub profile. Can you do Gladius and then clean roll? Yeah, I can have a look. I'll do offline so I can pick the map. since we can't do this one. What do you want? Yes, but you can't compare live, broken, everything can do everything as a racing ship, Ondo, to CIG wanting it where racing ships have a profile. That's the comparison I'm going with. You can use a snub, you can use a fucking racer, you can do all these things in live because they have no roles, they have no parameters. They're just really good at tricording around and going super fast, broken ass system. And now that CIG want to be where if you want to race, you gotta be in a racing ship, people are having a fucking wobbly. They say, you want to get into a fleet combat, you need to be in a fleet ship. And everyone's like, I want to fly around in my P-72 war machine and fucking take on people. It is broken glowing. What are you fucking talking about? Live is massively broken compared to Master Modes. It is broken. It's stuff that CIG have not wanted for years, but have not had time to fix because they've been hot fixing everything to put up with things. It's been broken for nearly 6 years, dude. It's that you assume that that's meant to be how it is. It's not how it's meant to be. It's not their design. It's not what they wanted. It's just they've been constantly hot fixing the game to try and make it what people want, and now it's collapsing, and people think that it's legit. If you were here this whole amount of time, you would know that. So it is broken, dude. It's massively broken. And now that CIG are fixing things for finally, after this length of time, people are freaking out saying, I don't want this, I don't want it to be this way. Then fuck off. If you don't like it, fuck off. You know? If you need a broken game to get fun out of it, then find another broken game. But CIG want to fix things. Why not let them fix it? Why are everyone so, like, hell-bent on having to fucking change things out? What do you want me to do again, Ondo? Can you test Gladius Atmosphere? Can you do a clean roll? Is it meant to pitch at the same time? I would imagine it's not meant to. Let me go here. So a clean roll to me, dude. It's not going up. I'm using the cloud as a line there. I can use... See, the problem is that we've got legacy radar, so I need to find the new radar, which is here at -5. Oh yeah, it is pitching, yeah. Yeah, it's not doing a clean roll. Yeah, you're right. It's not clean rolling. It's doing a barrel roll for some reason, or like trying to do it. Decoupled? Nah, it's still doing it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The Idris coming out. Or the Idris thing. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a pitch issue. It might be just because there's 2 broken ladders in the game now. But yeah, it's definitely arcing when you do it. But again, there's no... CIG have not done any atmosphere for master modes yet, so... Like, I would always expect that there's going to be a lot of jankiness until we actually get control surfaces, because obviously we can't see it move, right? I wonder if you just do a basic... No, even if you... Look at that. So that's me just pressing E and Q, dude. Look. That is bonkers. Yeah, it's massively off. This is me just queuing. Or Eing, sorry. It's yawing at the... It's not pitching, dude. It's yawing at the same time. So I'm only pressing the roll button and it's going up. It's pitching and yawing, actually. So I'm just literally pressing E on the keyboard. Nothing else. Like, my feet are now completely off the pedals. It's pitching and yawing at the same time. It's doing all axes, to be honest. But it's only when you let go of it, though, dude. Look at this, right? Watch. Look how much it shifts to the left when we roll to the right. Now, if I roll to the left, does it move to the right? Yeah, it does. So when you roll to the left, it pulls you to the right. And when you roll to the right, it pulls you to the left. Yeah, it's just really dark. No, it's very off, actually, Astral. It's very off. It just feels like there's sort of... So here's my take on it, Ondo. There might be some control surface stuff in, and it's just having an issue with it. Who knows? It's definitely not meant to do that, though. It's meant to just simply do a very... Let me see if I can actually simulate a steady roll. It's meant to be like that. That's me high yawing to the right. It's not pitching, by the way. Yeah, it's not pitching. It's pulling to the yaw. Because now I'm just applying roll and yaw to make it straight. I'm not having to add in any pitch to counter it. So it's just yawing. I'm actually having to yaw to the right when I roll to the right. It's like they have moved the center. Yeah, there's something off. But again, like, this is why they should just disable atmosphere right now until they have the full system in. Because it's going to give very wonky results until all the stuff is added. They should disable both maps. I wonder if it does it in another ship. Let's see if it's just the Gladius. Gladius tanky. Let's try Warden. And we'll just use Q and E on the keyboard to test this out. It's the Gladius. Yes, this roll's clean. It's just the Gladius then. Let me try the Buck. You dive down. Actually, I wonder if you just free fall to get maximum drop speed, will it crash? It does that even in free spin? Free spin? I think it's just yawing to the left and the right. Pox. I don't think it's they've moved the center point of the spin. I think it's just yawing by accident, that's all. When you bounced off. See, this should explode, right? It shows you how fucking way more tankier ships are with collisions now. However, I am stuck in the fucking tree, though. I wonder if I fucking fire 4 missiles. Would this actually inflict damage? Wow. Doesn't even fucking penetrate shield. Let's do these. Ships are way more tankier in Massimos. It's crazy. Yeah. Doesn't even penetrate. Boop. Well, the C2 will get massively changed for 323 and onwards Swedish. It's meant to be super tanky, but it's not meant to be able to dogfight a fighter, you know what I mean? Let's test this. So again, just... Yeah. That's fine. Whee! Test the Buccaneer. In offline mode, they should really make it where there's no time. Yeah, Buck is fine. Buck is fine. Oh yeah, you can't eject from this thing, can you? Eject! Oh man, we don't even get the screen? Wait. You don't even get free fall anymore? Am I just stuck? Yeah, you gotta climb out for an eject in the Buccaneer. CIG didn't want the Buccaneer to be able to eject for some reason. Chat. There we go. Merlin. It kind of looks like just the Gladius is broken. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see if it's actually when moving, because actually I didn't test that. Alright, yeah. That's fine. See, even the Merlin has a wee eject. Whee! Try Connie. Yeah, that's fine. Cruise on. Yeah. So it's just the what's it called? Oh, it sounds off. Wait, is that? What's that? Is that my ship? I can't even target it. This thing's gonna be a pain in the ass to kill. See, look how tanky, man. Fucking crazy. If you were to do this in live, your ships would just explode. It's got a very slow roll in master mode, yeah. It's very slow in atmosphere, but that's what it's like in Thingy. There we go. Boop. Right, so let's try the Gladius again just to confirm it. See if it's not just like a spawn issue for some reason. Yeah, see, there it is there. So when it's moving forward, it has the issue where it's yawing at the same time. The others didn't have that. And you can see how crazy it gets. And it's only when you're moving. So if I bring her back down. So we're on 5 there. Yeah, you can see it sort of just slightly yaws here whilst it's rotating. It's only when it's moving, yeah. Like, major. All the other ones are moving to a certain degree, but when they were moving forward, they're not doing this. Look, when you let go. Look how much it pulls to the yaw. That's crazy. Again, I'm just pressing E chat whilst it's cruise controlling going forward. It's crazy. That's far too much. But my theory would be is that they've been working obviously with the Gladius for atmosphere. Maybe there's just something like, you know what I mean, like a decimal point out of place basically. Yeah. This is why people are all in whenever you go into master modes for atmosphere, the other map, people are just backstrafing in the Hornet because the Hornet doesn't get it, right? Let's quickly just check. Whee! The small engines are wonky. We can look into it a second. Let me just see here. So again, cruise on. See, like, Hornet's not doing it. When I let go of the roll, it's not pulling it. It's only the Gladius that does it. Absolutely fine. So yeah, if you're in atmosphere, use a Hornet for now. Backstrafing, that would actually be a cool thing to do. Take this bug and add it to backstrafing. That would actually be really fucking cool. As a deterrent, when you go backstrafing, you lose the ability to aim. That would be cool. Because then it only affects people that are doing like PvP and combat. Let me quickly see what you mean with the outside. Nice Chris Roberts pillow. Yes. Part of our merchandise race, Christian Roberto. Hey, Nicole. We also have fantastic picture frames on sale for Chris Roberts himself. Welcome in. It's funny that rolls on the player's eye, not the ship center. Yeah, well, again, you see here with the Gladius, right? So it's fine as you're not moving, but the moment that we start cruising, see how it's pulling. And as soon as I let go of the roll, it automatically it's yawing. And this is the only ship that's doing it. Technically, I could yaw around this whole building by just rolling, which is bonkers. So look at this. If I stop the roll midway, look. Look at that. Look how much it's yawing if I cancel out the roll. That is bonkers. So let's see what's actually happening in third person. Looks like it's the front engines are fucked. They're not resetting when you go straight. See what I mean? Oh, it's actually the back ones, maybe. Might actually be the bottom front that are doing it. Something's definitely pulling it whilst it's doing it. That you can see. So there, it's pulling to the right. Pulling to the left now, sorry. It's crazy I can rotate this ship around. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah, there's definitely something fucked up with it. Hey, Penguins, how you doing? I did not tell her to come and ask him about the pillow. I put you up on the TV so she could watch the stream as well, and she noticed the pillow. Ah, I see, Space Chameleon. I see. See, the question would be, Ondo, does it do it in space, though? Let's have a look if it actually does it on a space map. Yeah, something is causing the Gladius to spin out of place when you're rolling in master modes right now. Let's do Jericho, simple one like that. Let's do cruise on. Yeah. Confirmed. 100% atmosphere is causing the Gladius. So when you roll right, it yaws to the left. When you roll to the left, it yaws to the right after combat. So you have to compensate your yaw. It's not pitching. It's just simply yawing. And when I was rolling to the right, I would yaw to the right and it would compensate for it. So it's just, yeah, it's just over yawing. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine in space. Absolutely fine in space. Let me type up something here. That's crazy. See, the funny thing is, I've not spent much time in the Gladius and Master modes at all. I'm gonna go back and try the Merlin. Winter Circle. Let's try the Merlin. Yes, that's fine. Let's level her off. Cruise only on. This has a little wobble, actually. But nothing compared to... It actually corrects itself, funny enough. It it wobbles off, and then it corrects itself. Unlike the Gladius, which is over-correcting itself. So this does it slightly, but not to the point where you have to hard yaw to bring it back down. Also, let me get rid of the clouds for this testing. Oh. So again, we've got cruise on, just pressing E. Yeah, look how much that's yawing. This one does it as well, but not as extreme. That's crazy. Obviously, you would have to compensate the aim, but it's almost like they've got some sort of control surface sort of thing in it, right? But it's nothing compared to what the Gladius is a huge amount of compensation. Let me try Buccaneer. Like, what's happening with the Merlin is fine to me. But again, we're just doing straight line stuff. Cruise on. Yeah, see, look, the Gladius. This does it as well. But the Gladius is way too overtuned. I actually might change. It could be this is what CIG want, to be honest, Ondo. It could be a mini form of control surface without control surfaces being in. You don't like it? See, the thing is, my biggest concern is that when you're flying like an F-14, this doesn't happen in real life. So I'm trying to work out if it's intentional or if it is a bug. So again here, see, it's massively yawing to the left when I roll. And that's not me yawing, by the way. DCS World doesn't do that, dude. If you're flying in a straight line and you do a roll, you don't fucking yaw automatically. Yes, the wind would pull you around, Pox, but it's not... You've got to remember there's no aerodynamics in this game, it's the thrusters doing it. Yeah, not to the point where, again guys, I'm literally just pressing roll and it's yawing at the same time. That's not, like, that's not realistic. Yes, you would get pulled around where you have to compensate a little bit, but when I'm traveling at 231 meters a second in a straight line, and we're on the 0, right? Horizontal, it doesn't yaw like that. Look. No, yeah, but again, what we're trying to point out is it's yawing at the same time as you roll. It's not me actually doing it, right? It's not the wind pushing me where I have to yaw to counter it. It's literally, as you roll, it's yawing at the same time. You can see here, look. I'm climbing up the ladder with just reverse rolling. Look, see? I'm now above 5. Again, I've not pressed pitch or anything yet. Look. I'm just literally rolling left and right. And again, if anybody doesn't believe me, just in case, I'll fucking do this. We'll change over to this one. Eggplant, you can see I'm only pressing Q and E, right? Okay? Q and E. Look at it fucking climb the ladder. Because it's yawing. You have remapped your keyboard? Shut the fuck up, guys. But see there, again, we turn back round. And we'll level off, right? So obviously in the game, -5 is actually the 0. Because the legacy and the new system doesn't line up. See, look there? There's -5. Actually, now it's in between 5 and 0 and 5 now. We're looking for the inner one. The white one is the new system. Legacy is off. See there? There's 0. 0 is down like there, right? See how much higher it is? So if we go here, and again, look. By just literally rolling left and right, look how much I'm climbing up the ladder of the pitch. So as Ondo thought it was the pitch, it's not. It's just when you roll left, roll right, it's pulling you with the yaw to climb like it's pitching. Look, we're +15 now, and all I've done is Q and E. So how would a plane react on roll like that? Right, so for example, if we stop moving, right? If a plane is moving at high speed and you roll Ondo, it's like this, right? But you can see that you would go, it's not like a perfect circle, right? But it doesn't yaw. The issue is not that your roll is going off or it's wobbly. It's the fact that the ship is yawing whilst we're moving. So if I was to simulate it, if you were to roll in real life at high speed, it would look about a bit like this, right? It's not going to be a perfect on-the-dot roll, but you're never going to go up here and down here, for example. That would only happen if you yaw. If you are just purely going forward and rolling, wind would move you around as you roll, but you would stay within the 0. It just wouldn't be perfectly straight, if that makes any sense. You would not be doing this if you were just going forward in a straight line and rolling. And that's what the ship is doing this as you're rolling. It's yawing for some reason. So now you've got this wobbly fucking flight system for no reason. Strong winds. Well, even strong winds, dude, really wouldn't push it that much if you think about it. If you incorporated pitch, yes. So again, we're only talking about where you've got your throttle on fucking, you know, stationary. Or, you know what I mean? What's it? Not idle, it's, before you put it into afterburner. I'm trying to remember what that's called again. Brain's farting right now. But you've got your throttle in that part. And you take your feet off the pedals, because if anybody doesn't know, with planes, your pedals make you yaw, for example, left and right. So if you were to take your feet off the pedals, put your thing into just before afterburner, and roll, you would just move around pretty much within that axis. But if you were to get high winds, you would incorporate some pitch to sort of bring it round into that circle. But right now, as we're moving, as you're rolling, the plane is doing this at the same time in the opposite direction. So as we go forward here, and I roll to the right, it's pulling to the left. See? So rolling to the right, yawing to the left. Roll to the right, yawing to the left. Roll to the left, yawing to the right. It's just yawing for whatever fucking reason. It just needs to, it's just an added input that shouldn't be going in. And how we can tell it's an added input is I'm going to try and simulate forward, right? But we do have decouple, so I'm going to have to add a little bit of pitch because it falls out the sky and decouple. And see how we're rolling, and it's doing the same thing. It's doing the exact same thing. And decouple, it basically, it wouldn't do that, for example. Yes, we would fall out the sky because CIG have got it where, for some reason, when you're using your main thrusters, because of how the IFCS works, and we don't have control surfaces, we don't actually have realistic aerodynamics, because there's no automatic thrusters pushing us up, the ship naturally falls out the sky. And that's fine to a certain degree because that's just how the game is designed. But what should be happening as you're going forward is it doesn't fall out the sky. If you have controlled surfaces, even in decouple, you should just be going in a straight line. Because you're using your main thrusters and your wings to create lift and keep it happening. But how I know that it's a bug is because, again, whilst we're in decouple, when we go into decouple, it doesn't activate all the thrusters, right? So as we push forward and roll, or I'm just going to roll here with the controller, it's yawing. So it's a broken input. And it should be something very simple that CIG can fix. It literally, as you roll in atmosphere, your ship is yawing at the same time. And that's not how it should work. It should be if you add yaw, it should happen that way. But it's not. And it's not just the Gladius. It's just the Gladius is more, I want to say, it's doing it more than the other ones. Like, you should get that effect if you're yawing at the same time, not because the ship is doing it whilst it rolls. So I'm just typing on Shadow Moses' Discord as well.
rated my stream with 83 views.
Yo, Croncy, how you doing, dude? Have you beaten Mike? Slowy Mike, as you typed out. I thought that was genius, man. If you guys haven't seen this, it seems that Salty Mike and Croncy have got some sort of, I want to say like a bet or a competition going on between each other for like who's the best Gravlev racer and stuff, and this is getting good. But yeah, he's got a title beating all of Slowy Mike's times. I love the banter, man. It's good stuff. Welcome in, guys. We just found out that there's a bug in master mode, so we're just sort of trying to highlight it. Where when you're in atmosphere, obviously some of the maps are disabled for atmosphere, but when you're moving in a fighter, it's auto yawing when you're rolling, and it shouldn't do this. So we're just trying to get as much like video evidence on it as much as possible. So you can see here, as we're moving forward and we roll, it auto yaws, right? That's not me. I'm just pressing Q and E on the keyboard whilst I press W. And you can see here, I'll bring up my controls there so you can see here. It's auto yawing when it's not meant to. And it's only doing it in atmosphere, so it's fine in space. But what I'm trying to point out to people is, even in real life, it doesn't do this, by the way. So in a jet fighter, when you're going forward and you roll, yes, there will be a bit of sway, but you don't start doing this unless you actually input your pedals in a plane. It does do it in decoupled as well, Herbie, which means it is a broken system. Because technically, when you're in decouple, it's disabling the thruster input to automatically do it. Now, obviously, if we go into decouple and I press forward, I'm going to naturally fall out the sky because, well, we don't have any air surfaces or controls. But you can see here, see when I do it, it's still yawing in decouple. So it's literally just an added input, and if this is CIG's ways of simulating an atmosphere, this is completely incorrect on how our plane actually performs or control surface and stuff like that. Because again, when we're moving at high speed and you roll in a plane, yes, it wouldn't be perfect on the line, but it does not do this whilst you're flying. And that's what's happening. When you're rolling, it's doing this motion at the same time. They have a horizon mode on. Again, if you see it in stationary, it doesn't do it. It's only when you're moving forward. And I would assume if we start pressing backwards, it'll do the same. Yeah, it's doing the same thing in backwards. Which would be fine. If you wanted to sort of make backstrafing harder, I would be fine with that. But it shouldn't do it whilst people are going forward. You should only start moving in that axis when you apply yaw yourself. And if CIG want to add in wind, you still wouldn't yaw at these speeds. You would only pitch and roll in a jet fighter. You would not add yaw at all. It's too crazy. Again, I will lock the speeds down for people so you can see here. And I'll just put cruise control on. Let's bring the speeds a little bit slower down so you can see more of a wiggle. So round about like 200, right? So you can see keyboard. I'm going to enhance it so you can see only pressing these two buttons, chat, right? Other hand is here. So when we roll to the right, it pulls to the left. When you roll to the left, it pulls to the right. See how I'm climbing up the ladder and all I'm doing is pressing two buttons. Planes don't do this. Atmosphere doesn't do this. This would have to require like some sort of system to be failed, or like if you were missing a wing or something like that. It's adding in an extra input for no reason. Yeah, it's really strong. It's really bad on the Gladius. It's actually a little bit better on like the Hornet. I would say if you're doing PvP right now, it would be better to do it in the Super Hornet, but the Gladius is definitely scuffed right now. But thank you so much for that raid, dude. Appreciate that. Blood food. Dude, it's good competition, man. I like that stuff. In a glider, you get a yaw to the other direction because when your aileron goes down, more lift, the wing goes up. You pull to input the pedal to counter that. Yeah, I would agree with you, right? But again, we're moving at like, what, 200 meters a second? So it's half, like if we were going in 1 gravity or 1 G, so max speed is 342 meters a second. So we're roughly about 100 under that. So we're just short of, or we're just over 0.5 Mach. It would not pull that far just by rolling. Even if you had control surfaces, it would not do this movement. P-52 doesn't do it as bad. It does wobble, but it's not where it's pulling you. This is something where you should have to add yaw in that effect, or if you had like a wing out or an engine out, not with a perfectly brand new ship. It would not do this. If you're flying maybe like a big 747 and you decide to roll it completely around, maybe because of the wingspan. I think it's a bug. I think it's a bug, or maybe they're testing out something. Again, it just shouldn't do that anyway. Even if we were trying to add in control surfaces, it shouldn't be this powerful where I can climb the pitch ladder or go down the pitch ladder by just rolling back and forth. Look at it. I'm literally going to crash and I wasn't even going in that direction. So I would say it's probably a bug. And if it is intentional, then CIG need to tone it down. If they're wanting to bring in some wobble and sway, then that's fine, but not completely out of control movement. Like if you're going in a straight line and they're wanting it to where you have to yaw a little bit to stay in the center, but even under strong wind in a Gen Fighter Croncy, you wouldn't be pushed around. Say if that was the 0, right? You would be staying around that 0 when you're rolling and letting go. You would stay within this sort of area. You can see me moving around because I'm fighting against the bug right now. But there is no way, whilst you're moving at high speed, this would be happening. That would be a broken, like, if you had broken rudder, for example, it would do that. Again, I'm not pitching at all, chat. I'm going into space from just stopping the roll left and right. So hopefully CIG will be able to fix it, or at least tone it down. Again, it should not move you away from the general direction. If they want high wind, obviously you would yaw and roll to counter it. But whilst there is no high wind that's visible, or in the game at all, yeah, that's a bad input, sadly. And hopefully they can fix it for 323 because, well, with all those juicy places, those big, they're not distilleries. Are they distilleries?
Hello, everyone. And Biggers Baldimus, clearly the ship is flying correctly. Must be a pilot rule. Also, can it be summer already?
No, winter's great, dude. Winter's good. Thank you for the bit. That's it, distribution centers. So with more people going into atmosphere, there's gonna be a lot more people crashing if they're rolling into a gunfight and then they're like, "Oi, I'm going this way" at the same time. Speaking of bugs, anyone else get AC hit score on the HUD twice? I get one middle, bottom, and then a very faint coast to left, Alt M. No, I've seen. I have noticed, watch this, chat. If we actually go into decouple, right? And then we come out to decouple. I think it's only in the Buccaneer, but the TVI goes crazy inside the cockpit. But it looks like it's only the Buccaneer that does it. The Gladius seems to be fine. But yeah, in the Buccaneer, the TVI is bouncing around up here doing all these crazy things until you actually move the ship. Oh wait, it's actually doing it. Look, there it is. Watch. Anybody notice it? I'm going to try and hold my camera here. You'll see it. It does it in this one. Look, it's up to there. It's over there. It's bouncing around. The TVI is bouncing around just now. So I have a feeling it could just be a lot of legacy, like, see, look, there's it there. I'm not even moving. I'm just moving mouse to find, because mouse for me doesn't move the ship. See, it's down there now. Over here, it's gone that way. It definitely feels like there's some weird systems in atmosphere. It is, it's a mosquito flying around, look. It's down there now. It could be just a bad, because again, if you see here with the zoom in, this new ladder is the new system. And when you're sitting at 0, it's -5 on the legacy system. So there might be just two systems crashing together and that's what's causing it all, Ondo. Who knows? Yo, Dis with the 3 months. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, 3 months in advance! Thank you for the 30 months. Oh, tier 3 as well. I don't think I've got you on the list for the partner plus stuff. Thank you so much for that, dude. Can we get some exclamation mark hype in chat? Also W's. Let me find the list, dude. Dude, that's coming right in at the last day as well. Let me find the list here. Streaming. If you're still there, Crunchy, obviously it's late in the day. But who's winning? You or Mike just now? Diffs. Thank you so much for that, Diffs. T3. That pushes us massively over the number now. Decide that. It's the best way to support the channel right now, dude. Instead of gifting subs, is just upgrading oneself. Because if you think about it, normally when you're not pushing for Partner Plus, you as tier 1 and 5 gifted subs make 6 points. But when you're tier 3'd in Partner Plus, it acts as 6 points, as in 6 people and stuff. But we have hit the first month. So all we have to do is get through March and April, and then we get that 70-30 split. I actually don't even know if it will work completely on it. I'll need to check out that scene myself later on, if it fits in or not. I heard Mike was claiming fastest round. Let's have a look, chat. Let's quickly dive in. I think Croncy will win. Should we put some bets on Croncy winning, chat? We need to see the times. Has anybody got the website? He's watching videos. He's watching videos. Let's get to the website, chat. Where is it here? Gaming, Star Citizen, website, leaderboards. Let's see. I can't post links, guys, unless you ask for permission. Only subscriber can. I'll quickly find it here, though. Murray Cup. Is it under Murray Cup? Pyro Jump. Cleo Islands. Here it is. Right, so we need... How can we do, like, a comparison? Would it be this? Yes, they're on Cleo Islands, right? Nice, 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 nice. Let's see if that makes sure. Let me get rid of the camera for you guys. All right, so we have Salty Mike 152.966, and we've got Croncy at 151.5. Ooh, shit. Nearly a full whole second ahead. 33, 34. Is that the fastest lap? All right, so Mike is actually faster in the lap, but struggles on the second lap, or struggles on the first lap. What do we have here? Matches as well. Let's filter this a bit better here. 25, 6. Damn! Croncy has done less matches, chat. Less time. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Clear winner then. Clear winner. Like, again, 54 minutes play session versus 2 hours 23. Oh, yeah. What's the top one to beat? 133.28. That's a fast lap. Nick and 31. Holy shit. 140. You want the other one? Select on the game modes. What's it called? This one. Are they even racing this one? Isn't that just a normal race? Kind of feel like this is a normal one. Are they even on this one? Let me have a look. I'll get 50 per row. Nah, it doesn't seem so. I think they're only doing the Gravlev stuff, are they not? Let's do... What's the other one? Where's the Sands? Something Sands it's called. Is that one not even in this? Let's do this. Oh, is that one's not up? Is there no way to see that? No. Snake Pit Reverse. Alright, we can see this one. That's a shame that the Daymar one's not there. Damn, son. Oh, is Salty not doing this one? Look at Crunchy go. Right behind Echo. Holy shit. Wow, look at... One minute. Echo has only done 9 minutes? Oh, we got a racer coming in, chat. Herbie at 41 minutes. That's crazy. 9 minutes. Number 6, right from the start. I don't even know, like... Oh no, I don't have myself on leaderboards. Never mind. Not that I've been doing it. I think I'm 5 minutes going around a track because I was just showcasing it. Check the dude in the 7 for 4 hours. Let me go back here. So we got 1 hour, 50 minutes, 4 hours here, nearly. 26 minutes. 4 minutes! Holy shit. That's fast. That is fast if only a 4-minute play session. Echo 11 minutes here. Crunchy beating Echo though. That's impressive. Yeah, this is good banter. Good banter. I like it. Diplomat. Where's... Oh yeah. 13 minutes here. Or on the other one. Herbie the Car. Herbie's a great movie. Was on the other board, yeah. It doesn't count offline play? Yeah. Oh, was I an offline? Yeah. Two secs. New intel coming in 3 weeks? See, the thing is though, like, with all these new things, Denny, is I would have to get a new motherboard, I need to get a new RAM, I need to get all these things as well. It's just, it's always a nightmare with PCs, man. Like, I really need to upgrade, but also at the same time, it's like, I just can't be bothered. Is a 14th gen is a skip for you? If Star Citizen could handle the E-cores, it's just reworked 13th. What am I on then? If I'm on the AMD 5 something 5800 X3D. No, it's not 5800. I can't remember what. That's one thing I completely forgot though. Whilst we're talking about PCs, isn't CIG meant to be releasing DLSS 2 version 2 with 323? I can't wait until they go, yo, we got 3.5 getting put in. I thought DLSS 2 was for 30 series cards. I thought 3.5 was for the 40 series. Does that need Vulkan? Yeah. Technically, I'm not advanced enough in knowledge to know like the ins and outs, but I always assumed. Sorry, I got my cables cat here, chat. I always assumed that you needed Vulkan to add DLS or like some sort of form of it. I am wearing a wire. I got 2 wires here. Yeah, you know, Ondo, as much as like they're showing off the address and obviously last week's like video with Yogi and the team is amazing, I kind of just want to know what's happening with the optimization of Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Like DLSS, Vulkan, what other little trinkets are we getting added to the game that will help people's performance and stuff? Because I kind of feel like that's super important to advertise. Yeah. Let me just add the sound again. Even though you guys don't have it. Yeah, even doing that on the look. Look how much micro movement it's doing even with a roll like this. Now, here's the question. Let's see what happens in live. Free fight, offline, select video. I don't have a normal Gladius. I would imagine the pirate is most likely gonna work, right? I would imagine so. Let's have a look here. Gladius pirate. Oh, the new ladder's not in. But it shows you, dude, look! Holy shit! The ladder is incorrect. Because of the new ladder system. So even in live, for example, the ladder at 0 is actually -5. So when you go here, you're actually 5, 10, 15, 20. It's 5 above. That is... That's bonkers. Alright, let's test it here. It's doing it in live, but not as much. See how it pulls it away and it comes back automatically though. So it's working in live. Master modes, it seems to be whatever they've got that does this, breaks it. Because again, there. It still shouldn't do this though, at all. But it corrects itself a lot better though. See, now it's actually sort of forming a barrel roll by itself. But it does auto-correct itself with couple mode. The arrow? I can try the arrow. Let me just eject. Whee! Arrow? I guess it doesn't matter what arrow fit, right? Alright, let's test the arrow. Alright, so there's the yaw, right? You can see there. Yo, Divs, thank you for that, dude. Yeah, arrow's not doing it at all. Or does it very... Compared to the Gladius, very minor. See, this is how it should actually be, Ondo. It does have a form of wiggle.
I see that bold man has turned on surprise gifts on throne again.
Fuck, no, he figured it out.
Tox creep.
I forgot to disable it. Somebody was talking about it the other day there. Fuck! How did you even figure that one out? That's so creepy, Dips. Thank you, dude. For fuck's sake. Yeah, see, the arrow is massively, like, compensating, and to a certain degree, that's fine, right? The Gladius is obviously all over the shop, but what is off is the master modes is not correcting it like live. So, again, I'm fine for what it's doing. And again, we'll do here, right? There's your yaw, right? Yawing left and right. And then we're just rolling. The arrow does pull to the yaw in the opposite way. But it's also auto-correcting itself whilst it's doing it. The Gladius is not, though, in master modes. You saw it flashing there? Alright. Let's try Raven. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude. Put the money towards Citizen God, please. For fuck's sake, dude. So there's your yaw on the Raven.
I also love nuts.
Nice. Appreciate that, dude. Let me check that out. Yeah, so this does it like the arrow. So it is doing it to a certain degree, but this is fine. Because of how center it's staying, this feels realistic. To me. It's not staying in a perfect clean circle, because that's not what happens in Atmosphere. But it's also not over yawing. So the Raven is fine. The Gladius is out of whack. This might be why the Gladius constantly rolls around, though. Let me quickly get this. It shows you how fucking crazy the ships die. In live... Like, what they've done for Master Modes with the ships not destroying from crashing and stuff is so much better. Again, I just fucking hate everything about live, chat. I'm all for the Master Modes gameplay. Look, here. Look at that. The Gladius, right? So look at the difference, the Gladius compared to the Arrow and the Raven. Look how much it pulls it around. But the difference with Master Modes is this is auto-centering itself. Right? Slow down to 225. Well, the Arrow was going faster, dude. I can do that. No, I'm doing there. It's still doing it. It's not the speed. It's basically what CIG have got to maybe add in the fake sort of atmosphere effect. The difference is the Gladius is fucking scuffed. Look at it. Whilst the Arrow and the Raven feel realistic, this is fucking flying itself by just rolling left and right. And again, I'll bring up just the controls, guys, so you can see. Sorry, wrong one. Look. The two buttons I'm pressing. Roll left, roll right. Roll left, roll right. Roll left, roll right. I'm not yawing, I'm not pitching. Here's my other hand. It's flying itself. The difference is, it corrects itself in live from its mistake compared to what it's doing in master modes, which is not correcting itself. And that's why you've got way more of a drift. So again, we'll go to master modes. Obviously, I don't have an arrow to showcase, but we can showcase it with other ships. Oh, shit. Fuck. I need the map. God, if only we could change map without having to do this. Nope. No, bad. I just wanted this. There we go. Winter Circle, because we need this. So again, with the Gladius, and now we're going to be a lot slower because obviously master modes, right? We'll change to the Gladius. And again, you can see here, straight line. We've got the new ladder system, which proves that the legacy ladder is completely out of whack, even in live for the Gladius, which is very interesting. We activate cruise control. See there? Nothing. I tap roll to the right, it's yawing to the left. I tap roll to the left, it's yawing to the right. See? Tap roll to the right, it's yawing to the left. I roll to the left, it's yawing to the right. This doesn't happen even with control surfaces. This would happen if you're in a fucking giant winged glider nonsense. I should be technically not 100% clean, right? It's not clean, but if I fight with the profile with my right stick, it should be like that, right? If we were rolling at high speed, it should roll around the area, the center line. It should not pull out to here. And that's the bug or whatever's happening. Like, but the thing is, whatever they've got for the arrow, the raven, and all these things, that's how it should be. The Gladius just seems really, really broken. We'll try again in the Hornet. Because whatever the Hornet and the Buccaneer and stuff are doing, just apply that to the Gladius and then that fixes that issue. So again, we're just cruise controlling. We're up to speed. See, look. Look at it. That's how it should be. I'm not perfectly rolling on though. I don't have a clean roll. But when I let go of roll, I'm not being pulled. And you would think with a ship that's more aerodynamic than the fucking Super Hornet, it would happen in the Super Hornet. But yeah, what this one is doing is fine. Let me go to the Buccaneer, because the Buccaneer is a little bit off. So I'm just writing on the Discords here as I go. So there's cruise control on, tapping right. See how it's yawing to the left? But it's not as bad as the Gladius. So it does it in the Buccaneer, but it's not pulling away. Now we'll roll left, we'll roll right, we'll roll left, right. See what I mean? It keeps it center. It still is yawing crazily, but it's nothing compared to what the Gladius is going through. Like again, this is very easy to compensate. So if I'm actually holding my profiles, I get on my pedals, see what I mean? If I roll, completely fine, right? Again, it's not a space clean roll. Hey Blasty, welcome in. But I'm able to hold it no problem. But not with the Gladius. The Gladius is literally uncontrollable. Oh yeah, you can't eject in this thing. God damn it. Let's see. We'll try the Merlin again. Now that I've got a way to, like, simulate it. So again, cruise control on. Steady. Up to speed, up to SEM, rolling. This does it as well, but nothing compared to the Gladius. Look. So all the other ships, the Hornet doesn't do it full stop. But everything else is way more logical and it sort of feels like it's realistic, right? Again, whilst we do my own profiles and I hold the roll, see how steady that is, right? I'm not having to add anything into that to compensate it. It's not clean, but it is, in my opinion, as realistic as you're going to get in Star Citizen. And that's fine for me. But the Gladius really, really fucks your aim. They hit the second tower? Second tower? So again, I'm going to go up to speed. Now I'm going to input my own roll. Look, I'm just rolling and look how much is going to the yaw. So I have to massively compensate with pitch and yaw to stay in the center. Look how wobbly it is compared to everything else. And again, if we just add roll, it starts to go off control. So you can even see, look how much it's pulling to the yaw to the left when I roll to the right. The TVI is literally being pulled. So again, and then you see the TVI move. So when we hold down roll here, look. Look. Woo! Woo! So if you were chasing after somebody, right? Question is, does it do it with power triangle to engines? Oh, it actually does it worse. It does it worse. Yeah, so if you're chasing after somebody and you're trying to aim and you're rolling, you're actually having to yaw to the right as you roll to get that straight aim. Actually, you would have to roll to the right, yaw to the right, and strafe to the left to keep it center. In the atmosphere right now. Even though you're not flying center at that point. Because again, if you roll and let go of it, your aim is massively off. Now the question is, what happens when you're doing like around somebody like here? I need to do it this way though. Yeah, it's not bad if you stay under like 100. It's only when you're pushing forward. So say you're chasing somebody, your aim is massively off in the Gladius. Yeah, when you're moving around, it's fine. Like this. And I would imagine decouple is fine. Nope, no, it's not. It's fucking whacking back here. Very difficult to fucking do this whilst trying to simulate the keyboard, though. Because I'm naturally fucking trying to fight with it. I'm just wanting to try and just use strafes to see how much it goes off. It's definitely very potent when you go forward. So look at that. Look at the TVI, it's just, I'm only rolling and going forward. Maybe why people couldn't put shots on? Well, that would be something I would like to know. When CIG changed the aim assist, and they were like, oh, people can't land shots, maybe it's just the Gladius that was having the issue. And that's why people couldn't land shots to begin with. And they tuned the assist up on it, but again, they've disabled, the map we're in just now is disabled because it causes FPS issues in combat. But I would imagine it's the same thing if we go to the one that is in-game right now. And we can test that just to make sure. So we'll go to master modes, we will go offline mode so I can pick the map. And we go to Bloodshot Ridge. And we should start off in a straight line. Give or take? No, it doesn't spawn us in straight full stop. So there we're on the line, right? We go into cruise mode. And we roll to the right. Yeah. See, look at that. it yaws to the left when you roll to the right. Or when you end the roll, it yaws to the left. And if you do this, it continuously yaws. And it's just so potent with the Gladius. Look at that. Just by rolling left and right, I can yaw left and right. Or when I yaw, or when I roll left, I yaw right, basically. So you're inverted. But look, I can turn the ship round by just rolling it. It's not a gravity thing. It's like some sort of compensation is happening, and it's just a lot more out of control in master modes than it is in live, that's all. That's Avenger 1's secret sauce to not getting hit? Yeah, but he's never in a fucking Gladius, dude. He's only in like Merlins and Furies and Hornets and stuff like that. And they seem to be fine. It's only the Gladius that has this issue. Or the issue is very potent with the Gladius. Because again, whilst you're in the other ships, your roll is in the center. But look how much I'm having. Look, you can even see me having to activate the yaw indicator to bring it back into the center. I'm actually having to yaw in the other direction to keep it center right now. Master modes actually shows you the wee arrows, right? So you can see here, whenever I pitch, the arrow goes up. When I pitch down, there. When I yaw left, it goes to the left. And obviously with roll, you don't see it. But look how much I'm having to yaw to keep it center. And this is where here... Oh, we're not moving, sorry. Watch. See, look. You can tell that I'm not inputting yaw because the arrow doesn't appear. See, look. I'm having to roll and yaw to the right to keep it center. And we're not adding any pitch in. But if I just do this, look. Look how it fucking flies! If I don't yaw in the right direction. It just fucking goes off to Narnia. So again, look. There's my... I'm actually inputting yaw to keep it center. 45 backstrap corkscrew. Whatever, man. Like, Yogi and the team have got rid of that shit, so... All good. I don't even know which way we're meant to go back, chat. Which way is the fucking... it's here, red dot's there. See, that's the good thing about master modes with... A lot of people complain about all these arrows and stuff moving, but it actually lets us do a test and showcase that we're not yawing. Because look, there's me yawing left and right, pitching up and down, so when we do cruise control, and I just tap roll, we don't have the arrow, but look, it's automatically yawing to the left as we roll to the right. And to be honest, this wouldn't actually affect mouse users. It would only affect joystick users. Because you're always yawing with mouse and keyboard, or mouse and joystick anyway. Oh, you had the flying structure, right, that's what you meant with that. Yeah, it's definitely not a gravity bug. It's definitely gravity bug. Is anyone able to make some clips of what's happening? Or maybe people have done so. Has anybody done any clips? Bet you swines have done none. Anybody done clips for me? Oh my god. Cheeky buggers, done nothing. I swear. Gotta do everything myself. Fucking swines. Is Inside Stars in now, right? We'll watch that. Let me try and get a clip for here. Who's winning? You or Mike just... I'm not... See, look at that. And we can test... See, look. You can tell that I'm not inputting yaw because the arrow doesn't appear. See, look. I'm having to roll and yaw to the right to keep it center. And we're not adding any pitch in. Alright, let me get that. But if I just do this, look. Look how it fucking flies! If I don't yaw in the right direction. It just fucking goes off to Narnia. Alright, we got it. Nice. So that will do. Yeah, you can't post the links when you're free. You made a clip. You can tell that I'm not... Yeah. I'll try and get this one here. Maybe right there. It's so slow, this fucking shit, man. Yaw, because the arrow doesn't appear. You can tell that I'm not inputting yaw because the arrow doesn't appear.
Thanks for your A1 一重引用 FS video reaction the other day. Someone had to give a reality check to those WHO sync every SC player is a sweaty TV per able. Willing to spend 20 plus hours a week in a single seater. 顔文字 wink.
Thank you, dude. Nightbot blocks any link Swedish because you're not allowed to post links unless you're a subscriber on my channel. Pit center. And we're not adding any pitch in. But if I just do this, look. Look how it fucking flies! If I don't yaw in the right direction. It just fucking goes off to Narnia. You can tell that I'm not inputting yaw because the arrow doesn't appear. See, look. I'm having to roll and yaw to the right to keep it center. And we're not adding any pitch in. But if I just do this, look. Look how it fucking flies! If I don't yaw in the right direction. No. It just fucking goes off to Narnia. Let me quickly get this, guys. And then we're gonna watch Inside Star Citizen chat. I'll just get rid of that. Thank you, Swedish, but I'll just get rid of that one since I've got it timed to what I really want it to be. Let me just see here. You can tell that I'm not inputting yaw because the arrow doesn't appear. See, look. I'm having to roll and yaw to the right to keep it center. And we're not adding any pitch in. But if I just do this, look. Look how it fucking flies! If I don't yaw in the right direction. It just fucking goes off to Narnia. You can tell that I... Alright, good. That should help CIG, hopefully. That voice. That voice. All right. Let's do a chat. Oh, yeah. This is going to be sick. Let's get into here. Obviously, I don't do any like reacts that I post anymore, but we do go into our wonderful reaction system where we don't get affected by alerts and all that good stuff. So yeah, pump this in, chat. Pump it in.
Last week was our inaugural Idris War Games test, and while that completed earlier this week with many lessons learned, and the ship itself is still awaiting important resource management, maelstrom, multi-crew gameplay work, and more before it'll arrive permanently in the persistent universe, we here at ISC still jumped at the chance to showcase the current artistic progress of the vehicle inside and out, as well as to enlist a few of our oldest friends in providing a sort of director's commentary to the proceedings. Here's how it went.
Very quickly.
Just a bit of cameras.
HAL 9000.
John Crew.
John Crew never smiles, chat.
Your new title.
I've got.
Oh wait, that's a
I don't even know
smirk.
what I am
Does that
anymore.
count as a smile?
Should I say that?
Maybe.
Should I say that? That'd be good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Nate. I've not got a clue what I am anymore.
He's the one.
That'll go down well.
The one beef of the
Should we
week.
do that? Yeah.
Get it
Some
in early.
days I'm this, other days I'm that.
What do you want to be today, Nate?
I don't know what I want to be today. What should I be today? Yeah, I was the art director for the thing. There you go.
Do you want me to go first?
You can be my bloody guest, mate.
Okay. Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle art director.
Hi, my name's Nate. I was the vehicle art director.
We've been asked today to give you a little director's commentary over the Idris that you will have seen in the PU being fought over recently.
Dun, 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 dun. Not a toxic workplace, I know. That seemed awfully like, Oh, look at this, chat. Woo! Uh-oh. Man, why do CIG get all the good animations and we don't get any of the good fun stuff? You know what I mean? I know it, before anyone says, I know it's a different format. CIG have got their way of making these really cool videos and all that stuff, but still, we don't get the cool animations.
Right, so the exterior, this has had quite a few
Does look
iterations
badass,
over time
though.
in terms of not the
One
shape,
of the things
shapes.
that I dislike about the Idris is its landing gears just look super, super goofy.
Stayed the same, but how like the breakup,
But it is a
the
beautiful
materials
ship.
on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the engine the thrusters of.
Yeah, the shapes remain pretty true. We did make amendments to the exterior to fit the interior
that,
in because
man.
the number of spaces that we
Fucking
needed
sick.
for Squadron sort of slowly increased.
Again, I've avoided so much with the Idris. I just don't care until it's actually finally out.
So it's a very tightly packed capital ship.
If you look at the original concept, it was quite a thin ship as
Yeah.
well.
Floating guns? Is there floating guns? Where's
Sort of
floating
slowly
guns?
increased. So it's a
Where's the floating
very
guns?
tightly packed capital ship.
If you look at the original concept, it was quite a thin ship as well.
Yeah,
Bottom?
slowly increased.
Oh
so
yeah!
It's a very
nice,
tightly
nice
packed
spot.
capital ship.
Yeah!
If you look at the original concept,
There's a fucking gun!
it was quite a
Floating
thin
away, way!
ship as well.
Yeah.
It just couldn't fit.
Maybe it
Everything in it.
needs to
I
be
think my favourite
fucking
feature from the
replaced. Who
original
knows,
one
chat?
was the hilarious flight of stairs that came down in.
Yeah, it's amazing that these two well-known directors didn't spot that one, eh?
Middle of the
Oh,
flight deck.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that was my first fix.
That's sick.
So we're gonna fly into the back of it, which is the way
Taffy!
most players should normally enter the Idris.
Let's see how Taffy lands this. Call the ball! Oh my god, look at this fucking pigeon force landing sequence. Wee! An 8 out of 10. Technically over to the right, nose to the left. An 8 out of 10 in my standards, chat. You know how it is when we land at Grimhex. We call it out of a 10-pointer. How close you are to the line. Are you center? Is your fuselage center? I'll give Taffy an 8 out of 10. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, Sofa King. But out of our Grimhex standards, Taffy would get an 8 out of 10 for the landing. The main fuselage is to the right, the nose is to the left. I want to say pretty decent line with how it is to the, but a little bit too close to the blaster ramp.
You can go
the
in
engine
front,
ramp.
that'll be a bit.
It's getting dark now, John.
So there we got to the address.
Wait, here we go. Let's see again. Just a little bit to the right. Yeah, too close to the ramp.
You can go in the front.
I'll still give an 8 out of 10.
It's getting dark now, John.
So there we got.
Jesus. Wait, that ship has moved. Wait. That ship has moved. Taffy, CIG. That ship is now in a perfect position. It wasn't when you landed. 3 takes later? Yeah, somebody's fucking moved this. Shenanigans! Still fucking cool, chat.
In
Look at
Squadron,
that.
there is space for 2 Gladius.
Yeah. I'm sorry. CIG ain't that good to land in a perfect fucking line. No way. No fucking way.
There's Gladii, and there's a space for the Argo and PV at the back, but you can technically fit
Look
3
at that,
ships
chat.
in here.
That is fucking
when you first land,
amazing.
you'll sort of notice that the exits for the hangar are generally sort of at a lower level. One of the things we do a lot of throughout the ship actually is just slight changes in elevation, even though you're on the same
That's
deck.
so cool.
And the general layout is fairly symmetrical, I would say. The ship, when it was first put together, was really sort of, I would say, designed from the inside out. So there was a lot of...
Yeah, but you wouldn't have the back doors open or the front doors until you're clear, dude. You've got to remember that. It's down to you to open up the doors. And crash landing, you know. Or letting people crash land, sliding across the hangar before disembarking potential ones. Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, there's a lot of side entrances to board an Idris and stuff.
Amendments on the exterior to make the interior... You know, interior to me is always king. You spend a lot longer.
Look at that. Fucking cutaway is cool.
On the interior of the ship. So we sculpted the exterior skin
Holy
around that.
man, chat, look how fucking crazy this interior is. Like, we have no other ship in the game that has this maze, this fucking rat run inside it.
If you were to hide that exterior, I mean, there is no breathing room. It is like a bit of an engineering masterpiece, to be honest.
Well, we don't have the Javelin in-game yet, Edison.
So
Let's just go on what we have.
Hangs from the ceiling.
Skydiving also.
Yeah,
Go skydiving.
So this is where the MPUV hangs from the ceiling.
Skydiving also.
Yeah,
Go skydiving.
I've watched many people accidentally fall out the bottom of the Idris.
Dude, that's
in atmosphere,
fucking cool.
out that hole. So
Oh my god, it can do an aliens drop? And it's using a shitty Argo for this? Why can't we have the fucking aliens, like, cruiser, chat? The aliens cruiser with the dropship hanging and being dropped out. No, CIG go with a fucking Argo
Don't
to
do
do
that.
this.
Or if you want to recreate the alien dropship scene, it's
Do
pretty
that.
cool.
Man, I can't believe they're doing this with an Argo. God's sake.
Or if you want to recreate the alien dropship scene, it's
Do
pretty
that.
cool. The gravity room.
I'm actually upset. I'm upset that they're recreating the aliens drop scene using a fucking Argo instead of like something they could have made, right? CIG, you could have made a new Argo for this ship. I'm just saying, you could have made a proper little dropship that you could have showcased in this video and got everyone fucking excited, especially me, who is literally wanting to be a dropship pilot. But no, a shitty orange Standard Argo.
Which was originally upstairs. We had to shift things around through the process again, taking inspiration from, you know, real world scientific areas.
Now, if they had put spikes on the walls here, this would have been very Event Horizon.
That whole room actually closes into its own cylinder. You have to sort of open the door to sort of get in, and you can close it behind you. It's quite a trip.
That is pretty cool. But they should have put spikes. Spikes along it for the Event Horizon.
For all intents and purposes, unless you're going to your bunk or you're going to very specific areas like the briefing room or the gravity room you've just seen there. There are no dead ends. It was put together when I was on the ship and originally sort of designed it. It was very much dope. Focused around multiplayer
CIG
combat,
have done such a good job.
Time.
Wow. I love that just slightly little incline on the ramp back there.
It was very much sort of
that is
focused
so
around
cool.
Multiplayer combat.
Look at that. Yeah, that is fucking sick.
At the time, and a good multiplayer map is you've always got options. You've always got at least 2 options at every corridor.
This is looking so
You're constantly
good.
flowing around it.
No dead end. So yeah, as you can see.
I actually had a bug this morning come through about the writing on the wall being shorthand.
Oh dear.
So it's spelt incorrectly.
Oh.
I was like, no, it's not. It's intentional choice.
Yeah.
Intentional choice.
So we've got the ATC room, which overlooks the hangar, which is obviously very useful for being an ATC. We'll come back later to the other side to see what's in there. There's a lot of decks to the Idris.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the subdeck in the Argo, which you would have seen. Or the utility vehicle, I should call it. You've got your main deck. This is the sort of the main symmetrical area, and then through the heart, I would say the center of that sort of floor plan is all of the, I would say, business side.
CIG have got a really nice way of panning the character's head. I don't know how they do that so fluidly, because it has a recoil to it. So when they're moving the head back, it recoils like you have in real life. When you're walking and you do that, your head actually automatically fucking recoils to stabilize your vision. And CIG have actually got that recreated when they're moving around. No, it's not head tracking, guys. Oh yeah, it's animated, yeah, but again, it's really nice that somebody actually put in your natural head recoil when you're walking forward and you stop and you turn your head. Naturally, when you full tilt, it actually rotates back slightly. See, look? Even though I push all the way there, it always resets to a certain point. You can do it in real life. Push your head all the way to the left, all the way to the right, and you will feel that your head automatically recoils just a little bit so that it's not tensed here. And for them to have that in the game, even if it is just animated, that's fucking cool.
Room. So obviously you've got your mess hall here.
It's a chow line. Don't talk about the chow line. It's,
I hear roast lamb is still on special.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of roast lamb. Like, lamb in general, I just... it's just not fucking fun.
That's an inside joke, but sleeping quarters.
Standard Aegis stuff.
Your general crew.
It's what it's like on the Javelin.
The bunks have shutters on them for a bit more privacy.
Ooh, that's cool. Do they also act as escape pods then?
With inbuilt home entertainment system.
Oh, thanks for that.
This is
fiber.
2 mirrored, I guess, solo cabins. The pilots get their own little area at the end.
Which are about to get a little bit bigger, but you didn't hear that from me.
So the version that you're seeing here is taken from a point in time on Squadron recently, but there are lots of little tweaks that we'll talk about in the future.
Because that desk looks shit. I'm just gonna say, CIG, I hope that's something that the tweak has been done, because that chair, that table looks fucking trash. It looks like some PVC piss take.
Deliver more of the Idris. One of them, the missile room, is a big one that's still to come that is not available here at this time. But there's, like Nate said, lots of other little tweaks as we get closer to shipping Squadron that we'll be making.
Again, inspirations with regards to archetype for Aegis. You can see there's a strong inspiration from some of my favorite 1980s movies through here. I like to see,
Yeah, that's very Aliens right there. That's cool.
Material breakup, introduce textures, leather where we can do to make it feel a bit softer and more inviting as a
They've done a
good
really good
habitation
job.
layer should be. And it's different for different ships, right? But when you're designing a capital ship, it kind of needs to tick all of the boxes. From a putting the ship together point of view, everything is modular. So you'll notice probably in the PU now a lot of these elements are reused in some of the Aegis ships. Simply
I'm fine
because,
with that, personally.
we try and put the ships together in a modular fashion.
I would rather that an Aegis ship feels like an Aegis ship in any Aegis ship. I'm completely fine with that.
And the bigger the ship
Also, make
gets,
sure, guys,
the more
exclamation
modular
mark,
it needs to be.
enter space
really
max.
want to avoid doing
The
too
giveaway
much
will be
unique stuff
finishing
because
off today.
it will hammer your video memory.
So read medical
Because this was
plans.
the, I would say it's the first capital ship we've done. It is the first, isn't it? Yeah, and it was really sort of, genesis of.
Well, they've always said from the very beginning, mums, that anyone can fly a ship from A to B. But you need crew to be able to do stuff. You need crew to do the medic bay. You need crew to do the missile bay. You need crew to do the turrets and stuff like that. So you still need 10 plus people for an Idris. You can't have it where it's like 20, 30 people, because even in WoW these days, trying to get people to go in for a 40-man raid like it used to be is near impossible now. Nobody wants to do that anymore in video gaming, so you can't introduce it to Star Citizen. There's not enough role-playing dads that will be able to fill the void.
This was put into production actually around the same
Because
time
they all
as
want
the
to be the Luke
Retaliator,
Skywalker.
only many, many years ago. And it was at that time that we started to establish, a really good understanding of how we want habitational areas to feel and look, feeling being a prominent feature. Engineering, again, completely different. You got the technology side of it and the medical side of it. So they became the sort of like four style guides, I would say, that became the springboard.
So if CIG were going to do this well, they would make it where you can hire NPCs that make it feel like the ship is full. And then you have like 10 places for pilot, gunner, engineer, stuff like that, and that's fine. You could easily get 10 people to work on a ship, but if they want this giant space to feel like it's busy, they have to make it where you can hire fill-in NPCs, not NPCs that do roles, because they've already said you're not going to get an NPC that can be a pilot. We know that NPCs can be gunners, but we don't know if you know what I mean, like they can do other things, medical bay and stuff. But if they were just filler NPCs, that would be really, really cool, I'm just tired of seeing solo hammerheads but again with engineer, dude, that's gonna change. So like, say for a solo hammerhead, yeah, they can spam missiles at you, dude, but you've also got to remember, if you've got an Ion or like an Inferno, or an Inferno in particular, you can do a strafing run and make their interior go on fire, which means even if you can't kill their ship, they will burn from the inside out. Solo hammerhead pilot can't fly the ship, fire the guns, put out the fires, and repair at the same time. You just gotta wait for all these mechanics to come in. I completely agree with you, but we don't have the full system before we can make it like, oh, it's such a big issue.
For a lot of the other ships to sort of follow on from.
Yeah, you see a lot of similar stuff in the Hammerhead, which actually uses a lot of the Idris kit.
Yeah.
And then you've got to remember that people can basically repair for so cheap, they can reinsure for so cheap, they get everything back and stuff like that. There's so many things, so many variables that need to come in before people freak out about this stuff.
Well, different.
I'm not saying you're freaking out, I'm just saying in general. Most Star Citizen backers freak out because they don't have the patience to wait for full mechanics.
There are very, very, very little right angles. When you look at the floor plan, for example, it generally dollies off at 45-degree angles or 60-degree angles. I don't like right angles in floor plans. Things need to flow. As you can see there, you're going to get a right angle when you come out of a door. There's not much you can do about that. But yeah, and it's all interweaved. You'll notice there's lots of windows that look outside. There's lots of windows that look back into the hangar.
That's cool.
So we're not doing
when you're
any
walking
cheating.
across, you can see it from above.
Yeah, right at the front of the ship now. So this is the manned turret at the front, the big one up top. And then lots of escape pods here for everyone that's in the sort of upper front half if things go sideways and you need to get off the ship.
My question would be to CIG, do even the escape pods actually work in the game? Have you actually built them to work in the game? Or are you going to have to go through every single ship and redo them all again to make the escape pods work? This would be a big concern to me in this game. Have you just added them in there for the idea of it, or do they actually detach when you build them? No, I don't mean where you can launch the medicine. I'm talking about, have they actually made it where it detaches? So when they actually get round to the mechanic to allowing it to detach, does it actually do it, right? They're not separate entities, so they've got to redo all the ships again. So pointless, man.
Okay.
And people think this game's going to be out in like 5 years' time. You got another 10 years of wait, by the way, guys.
And back down starboard side, have to do the bathroom head of port and starboard.
Yeah, interesting. You mentioned
People are crying about master modes where it feels broken and shit, and they don't like it because it's not as good as live. It's like, there's so many things that need to be built before you can ever complain about it.
John, because navigation has been a little bit of an issue. So these corridors that you're running around at the moment, they're going to have a lot more of an injection of colour in the future. So you'll have a much better understanding of whether you're going forwards or backwards or whether you're on the left or the right. Worth noting as well, like all the spaces that you're seeing are completely undressed. There are, you know, tens of thousands of entities that end up on top of what you're seeing for Squadron because it needs to feel more lived in, it needs to tell that story. Yeah. So it's kind of bare bones seeing it this way, which is kind of strange for me at the moment.
Yeah, it was very strange when we were getting this ready for the PU to take off all those layers and sort of see.
Ooh, cosmetics for your ships. Is that what you're implying, CIG? It might be for Squadron 42, but I smell interior skin packs coming. Model your ship this way for $29.99.
In a state that we've not seen.
Plus also we're not seeing it with NPCs.
Yeah.
When you see this with NPCs and, you know, people walking around carrying out their duties, engineers doing their things.
You want your DLC player or NPC crew, $100, $99.99.
The panels or whatnot, it feels lived in, it feels alive. But you know,
yeah, but I'm only talking about like pictures and stuff. Hey, like we're now moving up to the packs that you're describing. Quickly get that credit card out, kind of style.
Which will make it feel very similar for you guys. Hamster balls. You want to get buff? Go to the gym.
There's a gym?
I don't know what we had there originally, opposite the ATC.
Is that a fucking treadmill? That's like a cat wheel?
Was it? It was the pilot?
It was the pilot ready area, but we moved the pilot ready area down to the same level as a hangar, so you...
Why would they make a cat wheel for humans?
Can get your gear, scramble out as quickly as possible, rather than
Wouldn't we just have normal treadmills?
Flight stairs. Falling down 2 flights of stairs, and then sort of hobbling into your ship with a broken ankle.
Oh, not gonna see it.
Further back.
Obviously doesn't work. Maybe pets? Yeah, maybe mounts, maybe pets, who knows?
Sort of halfway, 3/4 of the way back.
Yeah, you got your sort of, I think.
But then technically dogs and wolves go on treadmills these days.
Crossover point here.
Yeah, you got 2 crossover points on the hangar.
When you're trying to get their muscle structures up.
Come through, and this is where a lot of the asymmetry comes in, although the footprint is sort of similar. You'll come through.
Is this the brig? Oh yes.
On one side you've got a brig, which is where all the naughty people go, and we have a lot of naughty people in the game. There's a security office in there.
Does this actually work?
And on the opposite side.
Or is it just going to be somebody sitting in a dark room with nothing to do?
Side of that is basically the opposite side of the ship is the armory, which you'll see in a little bit.
Big escape pods, so big shared ones rather than individual pods.
Ooh.
You might have seen, as we've gone around, some big red signposted rooms. They, I believe, have EVA airlocks in them as well as sort of maintenance storage areas. So all signposted so you know in a hurry where to go. Then the main briefing room.
Oh wow, guys, can't wait to go into the dark briefing room.
Briefing room, again, integral to Squadron. This is where you're going to get your mission briefings.
Oh my god! It's Avenger 1's studio! Man, Avenger 1's gonna have the ability to put some new backgrounds for his dogs.
It's a big ship.
Yeah.
There's a lot to it.
I say there's a lot.
I can see Shadow Moses Virgil role-playing in this room.
Again, integral to Squadron. This is where you're going to get your mission briefings and so on.
Oh, man.
It's a big ship.
Yeah.
There's a lot to
They're
it.
kind of cool
I say there's a
chairs.
lot crammed in.
Yeah.
Put some lights in? I'm pretty sure there's an ability to turn the lights on.
Now we're in the opposite side to where the brig was. So this is the armory and shooting range.
Quite a bit of
Wow, it's got a
inspiration
shooting
from,
range.
RoboCop.
Woo! Can we use the shooting
As you can
range?
probably all tell I'm a bit of an 80s buff when it comes to the movies. When I had to do things for real, actually build things, it visually makes quite a big difference to me as a visual kind of guy.
Yeah, but if it doesn't work, it's just a visual. It's just a
Firing
fucking
range area is
pixel.
another one of the areas that has changed around a bit over time because it was an all-in-one.
I think it was on the other side as well.
Yeah.
I think we flipped it. And then we got into the logistics of, you know, what happens if you take your gun away from there? What's going to happen to you as a player? So there was, you know, 'cause you're not supposed to walk around a military ship with a firearm in your hand, basically. So, yeah, lots of minor changes
This
there.
just should be called
More
the
for social
placeholder?
experience.
True.
So
Oh
this
my
is
god.
above the rear of the hangar, not all the way at the back.
Cargo
because it has two
room.
lifts that go down to, or one lift that goes down to the
Two. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
one each side.
there's one each side that connects with the hangar.
That's cool.
So if you're bringing in supplies or getting ready to go out on a long journey into the depths of space, you can, you know, utility vehicle drops the cargo off. And you can load
Damn.
up pretty efficiently.
That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh my god,
Decontamination.
it's got a scanner
You know,
check.
before you get
It's Resident Evil. Watch out for the lasers.
into the what would be the engine room.
Laser grid, yeah. That scene is amazing in the first Resident Evil movie.
very different feeling, like we talked about, compared to the rest of the ship.
You know, it's the thing with Aegis, we sort of looked at a lot of real-world scientific, I would say, you know, hadron colliders, nuclear reactors. CERN was a big sort of inspiration with a lot of the paneling and general sort of feel. And that's continued in the Gauntlet and a lot of the other Aegis ships that you'll see.
And then there's you will have seen them dotted around in all the corridors, but there's a lot of wall
cool.
panels that hold all the components. So whilst we do have some big capital size components like in the engine room, there's a lot of sort of secondary redundancy with all these extra wall panels dotted around. So if one area of the ship
Cool.
goes down, it's not completely scuppered. You can still route power around.
Yeah, it's the interesting thing in the original design document, John, where
Hey,
if
Zesty.
life support systems went down on the rear of the ship, there's actually sort of like large bulkheads that close that section of the ship off,
Yeah.
so the rest of the ship can survive. So again, you know, thinking about sort of multiplayer aspect, if you were to try and ambush one of these things, I think there's going to be quite a lot of fun to be had.
Yeah, those bulkheads, I think you probably will have seen some of them in the corridors
They're
as we watch big
Orange.
yellowy orange.
Yellowy orange, okay.
Crazy. Holy shit, Terrapin fits in, no problem.
The
Boarding
layout as
Terrapin
well,
when?
The engine room, you'll notice, is pretty much
CIG, if you're gonna make a dropship Terrapin, this is the best time to do it because that ship should be a dropship.
if you were boarding the ship from the hangar, pretty much the most well-protected room of the ship. Again, with that multiplayer feeling in mind. I think going off, do you remember Titan mode?
Wait, did they have
Pretty
even
much the
arms?
most well-protected room of the ship. Again, with that multiplayer feeling in mind.
Why are they holding their crotches whilst they're running?
Well-protected room of the ship. Again, with that
Chat, they're holding their fucking crotches as they're running.
multiplayer feeling in mind. I think going off, do you remember Titan mode?
What
Squadron,
the fuck?
not Squadron,
Yeah, when they really gotta pee.
Battlefield.
Yeah.
Oh my
really
god,
just
it's a
trying to create
sniper camper.
sort of layer up on layer up on layer until you get to the engine room to make that quite difficult to ultimately disable the ship. Like we talked about, there's a lot of flow in the interior, but there are those areas that have
That's cool.
very distinct choke points to get to. Like the bridge is one, whilst there is multiple ways to get there, they're quite well defendable, and then the engine room is the other. So those are two areas you really don't want people getting to uninvited.
Yeah. There's a few ways you can go up to the bridge. There's obviously this lift, but there is also a set of staircases either side.
That's cool.
So you have these sort of tactical stations at the back, flanking each side, down on a lower level from the main bridge area. I think
out of power.
The thing I would say most proud of on the bridge. There's been a lot of rework done, but you'll notice here the view out is pretty spectacular. Removed what would be, the cross frame, which went across the front of the ship, so you got completely unobstructed views out to space.
That's nice.
But it still feels chunky and weighty, which it needs to, which is a success.
I don't know why they didn't add this to AC, right?
So that was a little bit of a director's commentary on the Idris, which hopefully you'll have seen and experienced as part of the event that's been.
No, because your event system sucks, CIG, where only certain people get to play it.
Going on in the Persistent universe recently, and as great as the ship looks in the video and the events, there's still quite a bit of work to do before we can give it to players to have for real. Things like resource network, multi-crew gameplay, all these things that make it an actual living, breathing capital ship that you want to run and own. That's pretty much it for now.
Look at the top comment.
Yeah, to echo what John said, hope you enjoyed what you saw. There's still a ways to go with regards to sort of delivering, the ship as a whole for the PU. But I just want to give a shout out to all the teams that have been involved in working on it. I mean, the list is endless. Artists, designers, concept artists.
Go and look at the DM map that has like the ability to go out in space, dude. I guarantee you that's bigger than the Idris.
Lighting crew, social design, level design. I mean, it's huge. There is literally hundreds of people involved in delivering such an asset to yourselves, and we really hope with the limited time that you get it, that you really enjoy it.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if there's people at the company that haven't touched it in some way or form over the years. It's such a big part of the experience.
Cool, can't wait till we actually get to.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the Idris is a delight to behold inside and out, that it's benefited and continues to do so from years of iteration in Squadron 42, that there's still lots to be done beyond the currently fantastic art to bring the gameplay to it that it and its owners deserve, and that when all that is said and done, this is going to be one heck of an addition to the Persistent universe.
It will be when we get it. It'll be amazing when it comes into the game, but this event sucked.
For Inside Jared Huckabee. oh no. Is Idris the ship you've been looking for? For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us
Why did they
owners do so from years of it, and all that is said and done, this is going to be one heck of an addition to the Persistent universe. For Inside Jared Huckabee.
All right, Inside Jared Huckabee.
Looking for share the process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week. Some weeks you have it, some weeks you don't.
Have I seen the tech preview? No. That's awesome.
Stupid.
What do you mean? Sorry, let me just check out. Is it on the website? It was a fake worm. Fake worm. On server machine. Let's have a look. Star Citizen website. Where is it? Where's the information? Big streamers. Sandworm 2 free 23 confirmed. Nah. Where's this? Oh wait, let me read it here. Today's Evocati tech preview playtest will be the first in a long series of meshing playtests, starting with static server meshing today. Server meshing. Today's build will consist of shards with 2 servers. Ooh! One running Stanton and one running Pyro, along with server crash recovery. Ooh! Very interesting. Evocati is testing server meshing over free 23. I see you read the news, TDL. What news? What news? Are you talking about the tech preview stuff that I'm just reading just now? Yeah, that's fucking... Ooh! Chat, that's juicy! That's juicy. Well, the worm is on a place that begins with an L. If anybody doesn't know, CIG have the ability to postpone the worm for a very long time because the worm is on a planet that begins with L. Or a solar system that begins with L or something like that. So, yeah. CIG can just say it exists over there and not add it to anywhere else. Which is very convenient. That's sick though, chat. Really fucking sick. Really, really sick. The Idris is looking really good in game. But again, like, until we get to play it ourselves, it's whatever, right? You know? Well, I'm just reading it what Todd posted down. It might be on the Evocati area. I don't know. I don't have access to Evocati, so wouldn't be able to tell you. Oof. It's in the SC pipeline? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I don't watch anything from that anymore. If it's not official, that kind of sucks, but I guess it would probably be official, right? Eventually. Escaping prison would be so much more interesting with sandworms. Ooh. That would actually be pretty dope. That would be dope. Hey, Scorchio. Doing well, dude. Doing well. Had a nice bit of banter at the beginning of the show. We had some other stuff. Found out a bug in the game to do with the Gladius from Master Mode. CIG are aware of it now, so hopefully we can get that sorted before free 23. That was Ondo that spotted that one, and we just tested it out today. I didn't even notice that one, but to be honest, I never, I've not really started playing the Gladius until like a few days ago, and obviously the map is disabled, so. Hope the evil tests go good. It would be awesome, man. I know we're not getting Pyro in 3.23, it'll be in a future patch, but if they're already testing server meshing just now, that is really exciting. That is very exciting. Hey, Cell. Oh, by the way, Cell, we've changed over the links restriction from Stream Elements to Nightbot. You are now, as a founder, able to post links again in the chat without getting timed out. We used Ondo as a guinea pig earlier on today, but we've got it sorted. Also, guys, again, if you weren't here at the start of the show, I'll probably put a message out on how we're going forward with the giveaways, but we are going to be copying Cyborg Angel's version of doing giveaways on the channel now, which is what she calls is an EOM, which is end of month giveaway. So dump all your points now, exclamation mark, enter space max. It will only do it if you've actually got the ability to add any tickets. It'll just tell you if not, you could do exclamation mark darkness. But the idea is there's no redeems down below, apart from a community redeem, which you can see by spending your darkness to add to it just now, 250,000. We'll change that number as time goes, for example. But the idea now is you're going to get points in the background, and it's 1 entry every 10 minutes of watching the channel, 2 if you're a subscriber. You can't pay to win anymore, so there's no following, unfollowing to get extra points and glitching it out. There's no using bits, no donations, no subscriber stuff. The only benefit that you get from subscribers is obviously you get double the points. And then it's all hidden in the background, and we're not going to tell you what the giveaway is on Twitch until the end of the month. And then we're going to wipe the points every time there's a giveaway coming. So next month, the points are going to wipe at the end of today if you don't use them or not. And they will lurk in the background. And it means that if I don't have a giveaway, it will roll on to the next month, right? Or the next time we actually launch it. But I'm not going to tell people what the giveaway is. We're going to do the exact same system as hers. However, there will be the stuff that you will know about, which is on Discord, if anybody has the Discord giveaway role. So we are literally going incognito, but there is the ability to do exclamation mark daily right now. The daily will not work in the future, but the way I've been showcasing it for people, if we go to here and I move my camera over here, these are all the people that have been chatting in chat today, right? And only the ones with blue dots have actually pressed exclamation mark daily. So what I'm going to do, chat, is every day something appears on the stream, right? And it might be where a code will appear for 2 seconds or something like that, right? And then you'll be able to input the code and get extra points and stuff. So it's going to be very sneaky. Obviously, we're just doing exclamation mark daily today just to see how it works. But next month, it's going to be where if you don't notice the code, it might be even sat somewhere here, down here. I'm going to play little games with you, chat, where you can get extra stuff, but you're going to have to be watching very carefully. What are the giveaways for? This month is an X1 LTI, an X1 bike with package. That's courtesy of CIG, and on Discord, it's a Mustang package. And again, that's from CIG. But next month, I'm not going to tell you what they are until the very last day. And you won't be able to enter until the very last day. And I'm going to try out her system, because again, I've been watching her system for like 3 or 4 years, and it seems to be the best way to get people involved where they don't know what they're getting, and it's up to them if they want to enter on the final day or not. And I just, for me, I don't feel comfortable anymore with this system where You can enter at the start of the month and you just sort of wait, right? Yeah, hers works really, really well. So we're going to try it out and see how it goes. But what I like about the idea of if you go to your area here, for example, instead of it where people can put their points in for themselves, you can now put it in to raise it up for the community, where everyone gets 100 entries, whoever's present, when the goal's achieved. So you as a community have to work together to get more entries for each other. So instead of it being a selfish reason, it's now a community reason. And that's the only way you can use your points. Obviously, I will be changing the number because 250,000 is quite a lot. And once everyone's dumped their points, I have to work out where, say on average, I have like 100 people watching the show a day. Maybe have it where only 50 of those people can put in 1,000. So maybe make it where you can only do like 50,000 a day or something. 250,000 might work in a month. We'll have to see how it works, right? But yeah, that's where we're going with the system now. So again, you'll be able to earn in the background by just watching and lurking in the channel. If you're watching the channel, a code might appear where only you can enter into it. Long as you do it very sneakily and not let on that you figured it out and stuff like that. Oh, is that what they're saying? 100 players per shard? That's awesome then, yeah. Multiplayer meta strikes again? What do you mean multiplayer meta? But yeah, obviously it won't be ! daily going onwards. I just have it just now for that, for testing to see how it works. Yeah, I was also thinking about that, Sil, where you might have to like discover a code and then input the code on Discord to get access to a channel that has a redeem on it or something like that, right? We might be able to do something. I want to play like these little mini games where obviously people are going to get anyway, but for the people that are wanting that sort of, I want to be challenged a little bit, I'll figure it out. It might just be simple where you see something in the background, you know? It might be something that is not normally here, and it might be maybe like a bird, and you have to type bird in chat to get into it. You don't know. Because again, it doesn't tell you when you've entered. If you do ! daily, it doesn't tell you if you've been entered or not. It's all very, very fucking secret, this system, which is pretty funny. So again, everyone that's got blue dots has done ! daily. Everyone else has just been typing and stuff. Well, again, if anybody ever noticed this, you'll see it on the other screen. We actually have a dice here. Maybe, chat. I don't know how well that would actually come out, but we do have a dice that sits here. Maybe I get a bigger one. Yeah, a bigger one, and that has the code on it. Who knows? I'll try and figure out some things to get. It was just basically to use today to sort of see if it works or not, you know? Also, make sure everyone who's joining Discord, if you are wanting involved in the giveaways, you have to go and verify and then access the roles area to get the giveaway role for you to enter. Yes, it's a lot of hassle, but again, we're making it where you have to choose for the notifications. I'm not making it where you get the notifications. Hey, Jedi. It's perfectly straight, dude. Thanks for asking. Taxar, how you doing, dude? I suggest a daily tattoo on the forehead. No, we're not doing that, dude. We'll definitely place something. Could be around here. It might be over here. It might be where you only see it in a certain screen. I don't know. I'll play around with it. It's not a guaranteed thing. I mean, I need to get some things first, but where I can place it and stuff.
Thornburg Media raided my stream with 15 viewers.
Oh my god, Thornburg! Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Can we get some exclamation mark hype in chat, please? Welcome in, guys! Appreciate that. How's things, bud? Can we also get a shout out, please, for Thornburg Media? Thank you, guys. If possible, mods, can you just throw out the Twitch shout out when anybody raids? I'm fine with that, dude. That is totally cool with me. Welcome in. Yeah, we've got the hype working up again. It's got the W's, it's got the E's, and it's got the good vibes. I'm trying to get some things turned back on and stuff. Someone should rename the reclaimer the TheDarkLaw. Ah, that would be good. And do low flame with it. We've got a TikTok of the video, a TikTok video of the reclaimer low flame. It's not bad, actually. How was your stream, Thornburg? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You really only, like, you only need to do the Twitch one, Blasty. The exclamation mark shout out one is literally for people on the mobile. Stream was good? Nice, nice. The old parrot waves was flying. I don't know what much more to do, chat, because obviously we've tested master modes, all that jazz. How long have we been on for? 4 hours today? This is where we really need that 323 patch and stuff like that. Alright. For this length of time, I'm still in the lobby of master modes. That's crazy. That's been a long, long time. Look at that. It's gonna be side things. Nice. We got it filled up. Lobby's filling up, champ. Nice, nice. Alright, let's go Gladius. Ooh. However, the match is obviously nearly over though, sadly. Ugh, and it's very one-sided. I got a lot of reds than blues, chat. I already got shots coming down from below me as well. Long range shots here. Yeah, see, like what I mean, like, they could have gone for, this is where, like, people's tunnel vision is crazy. Let's die here. I'm gonna just drop that there. I'm gonna assist here. No assist required. This dude is just fucking hounding me down. That'll be the mistake of this person, because I dragged him to my team. Yep, see you later. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate that. Get that fucking rat off me right from the start. Go for this. Yep. Yeah, I've got multiples on us, chat. I don't know what these blues are doing up in the distance. We need to slow right down, yeah. Yeah, we got multiples on us now. Yeah, too many. Let's keep kiting it though, as much as we can. Blues are spread out so like crazily. What's going on here? Why are they wasting time on a fucking Vanguard, man? Let's assist Danny. Nice.
Your team lost.
Points were okay, especially for coming in right in at the end. Do I ever go into DCS anymore? What, me? Nah. I got no interest in playing DCS just now. Same. I definitely think there'll be a lot more fun in 323 than people think.
Squadron battle initiated.
Wait till it fills up. Do you think 323 should be full wipe, cash rep? Yeah, I think so, completely. I think it should be completely wiped. Everything wiped. And then it gets wiped again when we get Pyro. Again, people need to expect that for CIG to balance out an economy, they need to make it where people are always having to do stuff. Yeah, I think they'll definitely wipe for 323. I would put that as a guarantee. Definitely a guarantee on that one, I would say. Alright, we got Merlin out there, chat. A Merlin. Oh, nice, we got Alpha off, man. I still got multiples on me. Try and get around them. Nice. Fucking solid. Solid teamwork there. Woo! And then again, straight onto me, like. It's funny as fuck, man. Out of all the people that can choose, it's always the same. Same shit. That was actually really nice. We got a bit of a hammerhead here. See what I mean? Like, it's fucking cringe, dude. That you just always do that shit. It's like they see a name and they just don't do anything else. They don't go for anyone else that's slower. They just literally go for that. Because the funny thing is, when I come in here and with my ults and stuff, nothing fucking happens like this. Whenever I'm on my main account, it's always the same shit. We have to peel off in a second here. Wingmen are fucking snapping fast, which is really nice. That is nice to see. Nice. Alright, let's regen. I'm letting all these guys get all the resources as well, because they're putting the fucking effort in. Shield regen is still super fucking slow. Finally, it's filling up. Right, we only got 259 rounds. Above. 2 above. 3, 1 forward. 2 diving down, 3 diving down. Trying to see if I can back up any wingman just now. We are very swarmed though for some reason. Oh, lagging like fucking crazy. I got 2 on me now. 3 actually. 3! Ooh! We'll have to burn this. Ooh! Acid got Danny though. Alright, let's get back in there. Come on, clear up. Clear up. That's it. That's it. Why will you give me... Ooh, wrench as well. Can we poach that, chat? Poaching in. Alright, they're good. Support on... Alpha. Let's help Alpha. I don't have any blitz though, so... We got our shields up now as we come out. I need bullets. We might actually have to go nav mode, chat. There's 4 on me. We'll go nav mode to break out of this. I gotta find my team. So this is where we really need the we need the system that shows teammates or something. There's the Shadow Moses guy. Takes the Shadow Moses alt. With me fucking only lasers because I don't have. Oh god, look at them all. Jesus. They're very angry bees. Very angry bees. Let's just fucking. We got so many reds on us, it's not even funny. Wee! Alright. Yeah, they fucking come, right? Yeah, we got no ballistics for this one. Oh, I'm getting fired by another one. Oh shit, chat! Holy shit! Who the fuck is on me? It's Pap. Leave me alone! I'm surviving this! Stop chasing me! Fuck off! Find somebody else to kill! No, it's Biblical Moses. Or Biblical... Yeah. Biblical Moses. Biblical Ninja, that's it. That's how it's called. Oh, we're miles away, chat. I probably won't make this. Oh, man. I'm actually quite happy with that. With no bullets as well. And managed to get away. I'll take that. I will take that. Damaged, getting away, no bullets, still managing to win my fight. Fucking 2 weeks ago, I would have never been able to do that. There he is again. Look at them all. I have to find my team. Where the fuck is my team? Where's Acid? Oh, here we go. They're gonna fire the missiles, chat. Let's go in a straight line. Let's get our shields up. At least Alpha folk, we're winning. They're just chasing after me. Or they don't know where the team is. Like, this is where I need, like... Oh, we've got a cluster there, actually. We could maybe poach in on this, chat. I need a repair. Come on, give me a wrench. Give me a wrench. That's all I need. Just one wrench, chat. These are the reds. One wrench is all I need. Wrench! No! Somebody took it! I need... Here we go. I can get a wrench from this. I can smell it. Come on. Give me that wrench. Give me that wrench, boys. Wrench and bullets. Oh, I've got bullets. Oh, I've been pinned. I've been pinned, chat. Let me just hide behind Alfie. Don't go for me, please. I only have 2 minutes to survive, chat. Oh god, there's people diving in below. This is what's exciting about Master Modes for me. Like, I don't get this fun in normal Arena Commander. Super Hornet, chat. It's closing in on me. Let's go super fast. Yeah, we got bullets coming our way. Let's chase this down here. It's very much a sort of nav mode battle right now, trying to catch people just now. And I'm a very easy target for the opposite team. Especially with red cockpit, I would say I've maybe got like one pass on one of these decent guys. If I could find a repair, so you can see all the gladiators flying around here. If I could find one repair, chat. The possibilities. No, don't take it! No, and I black it out. They're probably gonna change it again for what? Change what? Sorry. Oh, we can help here. We can help. Oh no, there's 2 reds. Yeah, I can maybe assist. Maybe. There's 4 reds. Yeah, if they turn on me, I'm fucking screwed either way. I need to wait until there's a bit more of a fight going on. Like something like over here. This might do. Oh, never mind. We win. I'll take that, chat. I'll take that. There's not much I could do. I was literally at 1 bang. And they're circling around together. I'll take a 4-1 any day. Especially as everyone in here is like on a much higher level than I am right now. Oh, a much higher level. You can always tell, like, when you're fighting people. Oh, no more of this map. You can always tell when you're fighting high level people because even though you can get the turn on them, they've got like half your shields down, damage to your hull right from the start. There's a huge fucking difference. But I like that. I like that I'm starting to now be able to spot people who are going to fucking clap me. Decouple still exists, yeah. There are a few issues with it, Nix. There are a few issues with master modes in general, but oh, it's so much more fun than live for me. A lot more fun. A lot more. Sorry, I'm just replying some stuff, chat. Does anybody know when the Helldivers patch is coming that brings out the mechs? Does anybody know a date for that? We might have to do a full stream of that moment mechs comes out. I need to grind up some extra things as well. Alright, chat. Let's do the giveaway. Make sure you do your exclamation mark enters, all that good stuff. Woo! Let me fucking find this. Hopefully people present Because you have to be present for this chat. Where's the giveaway thing? Loyalty. Giveaways. All right. I'll give you a few seconds to lock it down. Do exclamation mark darkness just in case you've got maybe one ticket and it doesn't do it. Like darkness will tell you how many entries you've got available. Quickly spam that out whilst you get a chance. If it says you got 0, there you go. You got 38 you could do. 97, 80. Plenty of entries. So if you can't do exclamation mark enter max, go to the link, guys, by typing in exclamation mark EOM. Actually, I'll do it for you. EOM. There's a link there. Go there and add all your entries if you can't do exclamation mark max. Just say it because it'll show you literally on that link how many you can enter to the left and how many you can just input on the right. And it's just very easy. If you have 77 darkness, you have 77 entries. I'll give you guys a few seconds to get through that because there are people that do have quite a few numbers that they're not using. Blasty's not using. Black Gold Saw, you're not using. Glowing Finger. The TheDarkLaw has 17 entries.
Magic4SP is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Got a few seconds on that. Well, actually more a few minutes, chat. Bash it all now because you're not going to be able to enter until next time. And if enter max doesn't work, Glowing Finger, because I think you've got more than that, just see whatever you've got with darkness and do exclamation mark enter and then what you have left, right? Sometimes exclamation mark max doesn't work. No, you have to input a number, Glowing Finger. So you do exclamation mark darkness, find out what you have left in the tank, and then do exclamation mark enter, space, and what that number says. That way you clean out your tank. So you got 81. So you do exclamation mark enter, space 81. Glowing Finger. There we go. Nice. I just mine for the gang. Yeah, but this is a separate system, Scorcho. What you do with your Twitch points... With your Twitch points... Yeah, but you got 20 entries already, Corn. You got 20 entries already in the system. Whale alert! No, I've just been here all month, Scorcho. Glowing Finger is like a regular here, dude. And tier 3 subbed out of their mind. But obviously the Twitch points down below thing is now for community, but darkness will tell you how many entries you've got for your own stuff. Again, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I feel the best way to do it is like if it tells you that you're not allowed, you just check out your points and then just dump them. That way. Yeah, so what Korn just did just now is for the community. That's the only way to use your Twitch stuff now. Drago, there's no giveaway in the title! Exclamation mark EOM. I'll unban you. EOM. End of month. The troll system will lock you down, dude. Exclamation mark EOM. Or you can just go to the actual page stuff. I'll give you here. EOM. There you go. There's the links. End of month. We're now using EOM. We're not going to advertise it, but for you guys that are regular, EOM. I was getting ready for where... Dude, if you're in my channel and you're trying to win a giveaway, you can spend 2 minutes of your life not trying to put your boxer shorts on or your pants and just fucking get those commands done, right? Anti-giveaway system, yeah, we are. Yeah. Anyway, guys, come on. I need to tie this off, so if everyone's done, we're good, right? Blasty still has a shit ton of pints. Atrox has 250. That's kind of a missed out opportunity, guys. DarkLaw has 79, but I don't think it's fair that DarkLaw gets involved. You Bastard has 50. TS Forest has 50. Osgood Black has 59. Space Chameleon has 54. I'm going to be closing this off in like the next 2 minutes, guys. It'll be a shame that your abilities to enter that way is done. But maybe they don't want to enter. Who knows? Again, it'll be a lot more mainstream next month. And we've got some other things as well going on Discord. Remember to get involved in the Discord one, guys. That finishes automatically at 9 o'clock tonight. I don't even need to enter the winner. It will just ping it, and then I'll get in contact with them. And all that good stuff. So do exclamation mark enter space 59. All's good. Just use it up, please, dude. Because again, the system for next month is a lot more streamlined, where people will just be entering at the end of the month by doing like exclamation mark Discord darkness. There you go. Nice, dude. Beautiful. All right, I'm locking it down very shortly, guys. Last few seconds. All right, 3, 2, 1, lockdown. Woo! All right, here we go. Congratulations to Diffs! Are you here, Diffs? You have 30 seconds now on the clock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick. Oh, I need to get a sound file. Diffs! Diffs! Hey, there we go. Congratulations, Diffs. You won the X1 game package. If you want to claim it, you can claim it. If you want to pass it on, you can pass it on. If you want it re-rolled, you can re-roll it. What is your choice? Do you want to claim it? Do you want to pass it to somebody? Or do you want to re-roll it? I do need to get the countdown sound, yeah. That is true, yeah. No, Dancing Bob doesn't answer. Are you wanting to claim, pass it to somebody, or re-roll it? Your choice. Obviously, if you have a friend that you want to pass it to, you want it. All right, okay. All right, he's claimed it, chat. Mark the giveaway as complete. Let's wipe everyone's points. Everyone's points are wiped. However, because you're all fucking amazing, there's a wee juicer for everyone for next month. Obviously you can't enter it now, but yeah, a wee juicer for being a part of the stream at the end here, guys. Obviously you can do exclamation mark daily. This is a little tester thing we are doing, exclamation mark daily. I didn't actually say what the reward was going to be, but we do have this running as well. Just because I wanted to test out this website to see what it does. Obviously, subscribers have 10 times more chance to win. This is a meme. I never said what you actually win. But somebody is going to win something. It might just be, yay, you won. Kind of thing. What should we give for the winner, chat? And don't be realistic. Because obviously this is a test system. A wake up sound from TDL? Yeah. Rigged, yeah. A red debicle for $3! Look at this dude trying to get some fucking money out of me. Jeez. VIP for a month? 1 million creds? Guess cam? All right, let's fucking roll it. I'll think of something. I'll think of something, chat. Maybe it might just be some entries. How about another 10 entries for next month, next thing? We'll do that. Right, let's try it out. Let's see who wins this. Scorchio, are you in chat? Subscriber following since 17/8/2020. Look at that, chat. Look at that support. Is Scorchio there? Hell yeah! All right, we'll give Scorchio some points as well. There we go. Darkness. Because again, it was just it's only to test out that we are going to be using that website, but obviously, for today, it was only just to see if it actually works or not. And it seems to work really nicely. Darkness. Yeah, there you go. All right. Scorchio is rank number 1 whilst we end off the month. Appreciate it, guys. Remember, you still have time over on Discord. You need to be verified. You need to go to the roles area and get giveaways. But there is literally one running for a Mustang pack, courtesy of CIG, just like the X1 is. That's over on Discord. Just mute Discord if you don't want shit. You know what I mean? But again, if you're not on, if you apply to there and you leave Discord, I'll re-roll it to somebody else and stuff like that. So you have to be on Discord for that. And again, you'll still get the option, claim, pass it to somebody like your friend, or re-roll it. You'll have 3 choices, chat. But obviously that will all be automated on Discord. I have no control over that one. I just hand out the prizes to people at the end of it. And all that good stuff. Alright, option. Option? Awesome is the word. Awesome is the word, chat. Right, that's me. I will be back. Are we on tomorrow? Yeah, we're back tomorrow. Start of the month. Obviously, again, for anyone that wants to get involved in stuff, the way we're going to be doing the giveaways is basically like what Cyborg Angel does, which is called the EOM end of month. The idea is you'll be able to gain points throughout the month, but you're not going to know what the giveaway is until the final day. And it will go up, and you have to then dump your points that way, because I'm not doing it now where you can dump your points in during the month and then just wait until the final day. We're going to make it where you can sit in channel, lurk, get the extra stuff. There might be clues around for extra stuff. You just don't know. You're going to have to be aware on that one. But if you want to just lurk in the channel, that's how you're going to be able to get it up. It's one entry every 10 minutes for non-subscribers, and it will be 2 for subscribers. Obviously, then the EOM goes up. It will be something from the collection that CIG give me. Hi, Nix. But I haven't disclosed. I'm not going to disclose it because I really dislike the idea that people are like, hey, that's not a good enough giveaway for me. I'm not going to get involved. So we're going to make it where nobody knows, and then it's going to be the people that are actually interested on the day that will win. And we're not going to advertise this in the title as well. So there's no going to be any more giveaway titles. If you see !EOM, you know it's coming, okay? Because EOM will stand for end of month and stuff like that. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. I know who we're going to. We're going to be going over to the wonderful expat, Brett, another fellow Scottish content creator. But before we go, chat, just wanted to say, let's turn the music romantically down. If anybody doesn't know, we hit the first month for Partner Plus, ! Partner Plus. If we can do the next 2 months, that means we get a 70-30 split from Twitch for 12 months. A whole year, I will get 70-30 split on everything, including primes, tier 1, tier 2, all that jazz. So we managed to do 1 month, chat. Now, just to put this into perspective, this is something that Salty Mike and Burks were able to achieve. Obviously, we don't have that viewership, but the community has come together and fucking slapped those tier 2 down, those tier 3 down. Tier 2 acts for the same as free people. Tier 3 is like 6 people. So I really want to say a big thank you to all tier 1, tier 2, tier 3s and everyone who's been hyping it up and stuff like that. Absolutely amazing. Also appreciate to everyone who normally drops gifts on the channel every month. I have noticed it. Massive appreciation that you haven't done that as well, because it's pretty fucking cool to see people changing out to get this all done and stuff like that. So we're 1 hour free achieve, chat. Again, can't do that without you guys, so thank you so much to everyone who's done that. If we get this, I'm going to be very, very excited, chat, because that will be a nice little pay rise every fucking month from Twitch. Especially as, if you don't know, next month, the UK prices for Tier 1 is going up from $3.99 to $4.99. Back to how it used to be, which means I also get more income from the UK, my own country I live in, chat. Imagine that. Imagine getting more money from America than I do my own country. Fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, it should be back to balance, so I shouldn't be so stressed every so fucking month. Diffs, I don't know what you sent me in the secret sending stuff, but if anybody doesn't know what Diffs likes to send, he likes to send me this kind of stuff in the post, which is actually meant to be a penis, even though it's called a waving penis. That looks like a fucking tooth to me. Anyway, that's the stuff that he sends, so we'll probably have some boxes to open up and stuff like that. That's a penis. It's meant to be, but for me, it looks like a fucking tooth. Some kind of tooth. Because I've never seen a penis with legs. Have you, Josie? Have you ever seen a penis with legs? I've never seen a penis with legs. Unless I put my whole self in a full condom suit, then it would look like that. It's a bunny rabbit? Yeah. He also sent me an anime wig, chat, which we might have a redemption sometime this year. Maybe closer to SitCon. It's literally an anime wig that has long hair. All this shit that he sends me, chat, it's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, again, thank you so much to everyone who has supported. Also this month as well, thank you very much to everyone who supported in getting the camera fixed. And all the other little trinkets that have come in. It's a huge fucking win, chat. Massive win. But yeah, tomorrow, new month. Obviously, we'll be back with some more master modes. I'm waiting for the patch for Helldiver so we can get into that a little bit more. Dying for the free 23 patch. But it's just another day in the office tomorrow, guys. And obviously, everything will be changed over so it's a lot more quiet. You will dump your Twitch points in down below towards the community goal, which is called Give Darkness to All, which means that anyone present when that 250,000 hits will be 100 entries into whenever the next thing is, which obviously is the next month. It's at the end of the month, chat. End of the next month. Trust me. There might even be 2. There might be another one on Discord. You just have to be there to see it. But yeah. Appreciate you guys. We'll head you over to Expat, the wonderful Expat. Nixie's here. Obviously, again, I need to start using my right hand for this one. I keep forgetting. Every single one of you guys on the Wall of Legends, I'm going to have to maybe shrink this down a little bit. Thank you so much for your support this month, hitting that goal. Nixie's super happy because it means that he'll get more treats from Twitch and all that good stuff. Exclamation mark raid in chat. Thank you for being here. Zersty. Cell. What is it? Why are you moaning? Eh? Blasty. Appreciate you guys. Fiber. Have a good one. Enjoy Expat stream, guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. And I'll be in touch with Divs tonight and the winner on Discord. Josie, take care. Zersty, Bank, Draco, Scorchio. Thank you for being here, guys. Have a wonderful night. And please send the love over to Expat. Wonderful creator. Very funny. She's doing some master modes as well. Take care.